sponsor, Regeneron, is raising awareness about advanced NMSCs. Learn more and take the pledge to see a dermatologist annually at letsgetrealaboutSkinCancer.com.
It's time to get everything you need for the job from one partner. No more juggling vendors. We've got your entire job supply covered. Supply the entire job with job lot quantities of everything you need, from flooring to roofing, with access to thousands of products not available in stores. More products mean more colors, sizes, and finishes, so you can get exactly what you need to get the job done. Learn more at the Pro Desk, the Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
We can't thank you enough for listening to 96.5 The Fan and putting up with C-Dot's terrible food takes or Cody's awkward random questions. The good thing is, you can now watch those awkward moments on YouTube. Subscribe to the 96.5 The Fan YouTube channel for interviews, show highlights, and the priceless reactions from Bob, Dusty, Cody, Alex, and C-Dot. Hit subscribe and enjoy the shows. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
A dark night, a quiet suburb. But for one family, danger lurks just downstairs.
Oh, no. That's just my husband getting a midnight snack.
Guilty. But
We have Xfinity Shield. It has a built-in Wi-Fi feature that detects movement without cameras.
well, what they didn't know is that an even bigger threat lurks online. A hacker.
Actually, Xfinity CyberSecure protects our connected devices, too.
Okay, fine. But what they didn't see coming
Is that these features are included with our Wi-Fi? We did. Kind of the whole point.
Well, this one's not getting a sequel.
What if protecting your home and devices could be drama-free? Introducing Xfinity Shield, with Wi-Fi features designed to give you peace of mind. Visit xfinity.com/shield to learn more. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
When your joints hurt every single day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like there's only one option left. But please, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey, it's Bob Fescoe. Before you schedule that surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with the pain of bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or just years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver real relief to patients right here in Kansas City. They concentrate tiny healing tools from within your own body, targeting the exact spot that's causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. So get your free consultation at QC Kinetics now, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located at 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Futures Week on 96.5 The Fan starts Monday, August 31st with season-long NFL predictions from every show. Yes, C-Dot has promised to pick the Chargers to win the AFC West. Yes, Bob thinks the Chiefs will go 17-0. Yes, Drew will have the Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Yes, that prediction is stupid. Futures Week on 96.5 The Fan starts August 31st, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 your home The Fan. City Sports, 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty,
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
a show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
Can you smell it? The final week of the NFL preseason.
It's here.
It's rolling through tonight, man. 4 games. Mac is bricked up for tonight. Thursday night football.
He'll be watching.
Oh, you better believe it. There's 4 games.
I know.
tonight,
That's what I'm
man.
saying. There's
Yeah.
4 games. There's a lot to choose from tonight. You got the Battle of L.A. You got the old Battle of the Bay Area with San Francisco and Las Vegas.
Can't make this up. Patriots and Browns.
Patriots and Browns. Yeah, I was going to say there. And Buffalo's got somebody, I think, tonight. Yeah, the Steelers.
NFL Network at 6 o'clock.
That's a big game right there.
Drew Aller.
There it is, baby. Is Drew Aller playing in
That
this
guy's a
game?
horny son of a gun.
I'd hope he is. Yeah, he's a rookie.
Yeah. Well, anybody who you don't know is playing tonight and tomorrow in the NFL exhibition, right?
No, Nussmeier's going to play the entire
Exactly.
preseason
Nobody
game.
outside of Kansas City knows Nussmeier, just like with Drew Aller, right?
I bet Nussmeier. I mean,
My
college
fantasy
quarterback.
football group knows about him, but that's probably not bad. That's
a bad example.
Yeah, it's a bad example. They're nerds like me.
Yeah. Hey, but you got to know your team's backup quarterback, right? Everybody
100%.
knows who their team's backup quarterback is. You just don't really need to know the backup quarterback maybe for some other teams that are around.
Yeah.
You know,
And I
the
guess-
National Football League at this point in time.
I guess our backup is Justin Fields.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely.
That's 100% certain now.
Right. Yeah, Justin Fields is the backup here in Kansas City. I think we all feel good about that.
Who's our backup left tackle?
It's going to be Josh Simmons, right?
He's going to play starter and backup?
Yep, you're going to have to do both this year. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he can make it. But this was trying to figure this out here. Andy Reid yesterday in the press conference talking about Josh Simmons. And I know everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, just getting his back checked out. So, I mean, that's the main thing. I mean, he was doing good when he was in there. He's got the back. So, like any other injury, I mean, we got to make sure see if it's right or, what's wrong with it.
Maybe I'm reading too much into that audio, but I don't know, man. I'm just concerned.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's the same thing. But when you put the note in your book of Carlos Estevez on February 24th, whatever it was, February 20 something, August 26th was me with Josh Simmons and notes because. Again, like no one likes back injuries, and Andy Reid's quote of he's just getting his back checked out. So, all right, he's doing good when he is in there. Like any other injury, we got to make sure that, see if it's right or what's wrong with it. I think it's that part. And again, like, yes, we need football to start. We need things to just get more football and not, just little clips of audio, but see if it's right or what's wrong with it is the phrase or the sentence that kind of like put me a little bit more in the level of concern just because I don't think they do know what's wrong with it. I think he's probably got spasms was what I would think is kind of one of those things. And those can go away. I've known people that have had those. We've seen athletes get back spasms, and luckily for us, there's still 2 weeks until the season, or a week and a half until the season starts.
Yeah, we got about 2 weeks from a week from Monday now, or is
Monday.
it 2 weeks from Monday? I don't even know anymore where we are. We're a week from tonight. No, 2 weeks from tonight is the Thursday night opener, right?
Yeah.
The Thursday night. Oh, yes, we're 13 days from the regular one, 14 days from the Thursday night opener, so like 17, 18 days from where we are.
4,000, 17, 25, 13, 7
it
minutes.
feels like there's an extra week this year.
What the hell was that?
It just feels like it's longer. I don't know why. It feels like we have the preseason and usually we jump right in. Maybe we don't. I don't know.
Meaningful game since Christmas.
Yeah, I know.
That's why it feels
no,
longer.
but it just feels like Labor Day's late this year. That's also what it is. It's as late as Labor Day could potentially be. Being with with the 7th day, 8th day, or whatever day Labor Day is this year. It's the latest it could potentially be, and so that's why I think everything feels so long. I mean, I think last year Labor Day was on like the 1st or something like that, and so we were getting into games a lot sooner than the 13th and 14th of the month. like we are right now with the NFL. But, I mean, again, it's still 17, 18 days away. And until I see that he's ruled out, I'm not going to sit here and fret over it. Again, like I said yesterday, I don't have that in my appetite. I got enough, anxiety. I've got enough ulcers in real life to worry about what's going on, with Josh Simmons is back in August. And so until they rule him out, until they say he's not going to play, I'm going to expect that Josh Simmons is going to go out there. They need Josh Simmons to be out there. The Andy stuff, too, because I was listening to that yesterday. Almost all of his sound bites, though, when you look at it, it's just a bunch of words. I mean, there's a lot of word salads that Andy speaks when he's up there, intentionally, I think, as well, to kind of keep people on their toes and not give away too much. And that was as a word salady as I've ever heard, like Andy yesterday kind of talk about. And so to say it doesn't raise concern, sure, it raises a little bit of a concern right now. But again, we're 18 days away from where this organization needs to be. And I'm not ready to stop down yet and say, oh my God, there's something wrong with Josh Simmons, because I was even going through a lot of the insider tweets yesterday, trying to find like more information about this. Nate Taylor saying anything, any of these guys. There's really nothing from Nate Taylor that makes me seem concerned, nothing from a Matt Derrick that really makes me seem concerned right now. And I think maybe if there was something that was going on, I think those guys, at least those two, Pete Sweeney as well, there's other guys out there that seemingly would be on top of this. And guys, I think that's a little bit more than they're letting on, and we're not seeing anything like that. So it is an odd injury. There's no question about it. It's an odd injury. Everything with this guy is going to be odd because of the way that last season went. And I think also with Josh Simmons is that when anything goes wrong, people are going to freak out because of what we witnessed last year. And that's everybody's right to do so. He was injured. He was gone for a little bit of time. He was a questionable first-round draft pick, according to Jay Binkley. We talked about that all the time. So, yeah, I get where he's injured and everybody is going to be kind of on edge because he has set that pattern of, is he going to be there? I feel like we're dealing with Josh Simmons always in bubble wrap.
Yeah, college knee injury, first year in the pros, leaves the team, comes back, friendly fire injury, this year back injury. I mean, that's just the small sample size we have. It's not very promising with belief. That's why I think a lot of people are that way.
Yeah, and again, though, how much of this is real and how much of this is just get me through the effing preseason, too, and we'll not worry, I should say, that's a bad word to use. We'll figure things out or we'll move forward once the preseason is over, too. So how much of that is a factor, I don't know. I think it factors in a little bit. But, it's getting closer to the time. You'd want to start getting your guys together. I think next week's a big week for everybody, right? It's the first real week of the season. You're getting ready for the season next week. When they make their cuts on Monday, when they get their roster set, you got kind of a little bit of a week of training camp next week, and then it's on to game week, and then it's start to prepare for everybody on your schedule. And you'd like to have a full complement of offensive linemen, no question about it.
Can I throw you guys a hypothetical?
Yeah.
And don't answer with biased opinions. If Josh Simmons can't play and Trey Smith can't play week 1, do you let Mahomes play week 1?
No.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah,
No,
I would say
not.
immediately I would say no, but they will.
Yeah, but I would not. No, Khalil Benson and Jalen Moore out there is bad news, and this is just another sample. Chiefs fans are going to hate this, but wouldn't you rather have Jawan Taylor right now for $5 million on your bench?
Look, I'm a Jawan Taylor fan.
You'd rather have Jawan Taylor for
really
$5 million who can play both left and right and is more than competent. Yes, the penalties are the penalties, but when he's blocking, he's really good.
Yeah.
And now we've got two guys, one of which is an undrafted free agent, which we've been praising the Chiefs scouting department. They didn't even call him. That was like a late round call. You can talk to Jay Binkley about it because he's told me about it. Like, that wasn't a guy that they coveted and called right after the draft.
Right.
That was a guy to bring in for depth for practicing. Mm-hmm. And then he did better than they expected. That wasn't a guy they were like, cool, Khalil Benson, that's one that fell through the cracks.
Right.
So all of a sudden, they've kind of got lucky there. And more than that, we kind of are seeing how thin the offensive line really is. Jalen Moore has not looked good in the preseason. Esapole has not looked good.
What's the problem here with the offensive line, though, guys?
I don't. Well, I mean, Josh Simmons is good. They spent a first-round pick on it. Jalen Moore, I mean, they're already playing him out of position. Khalil Benson's an undrafted free agent. They just don't have the guys.
The guys over the years.
But the guys where they spent the money are good. Trey Smith's good.
Yeah.
Creed Humphrey's good.
Mm-hmm.
Kingsley as a left guard.
Yeah.
Good. Those are second round, first round, second round.
They should be good. It's a top 5 offensive line in money in the NFL.
They should be
Those
good.
guys are good. And Josh Simmons is good. It's really just the right tackle. But now you've got Josh Simmons' injury. You've got no one worth a crap right now backing him up.
So are we going to see Andy Heck become Connor Embry?
I think Andy Heck is the guy who gains the ire this year, like the assistant coach that we know. And I think he should be. It's time for Andy Heck to start taking some responsibility, too.
Well, how much ire can you give him, though, if Josh Simmons and Trey Smith aren't going to be out there?
No, it's not that. It's just like the development of the next guys. Like we've got to see more development from those backup guys.
Yeah.
And look, it's easy to glam onto an assistant coach at a position doesn't working, whether you have details or not, right? Like, because you're right. I mean, how much more is he supposed to do when guys are injured? Fair point right there. But this feels like it's been a pattern with the offensive line for a while now.
Since the Bucs Super Bowl.
Yeah, really has been. Like, and injury aside, it's like they're not playing as best as they possibly could. And that is the responsibility of the offensive line coach. We hear it all the time. Andy Heck this, Andy Heck that. Well, make the offensive line play better. And again, maybe they were playing good last year and Pacheco was just running into the backside of everybody and we thought they weren't playing great. So, we'll have to see. But again, thank God there's still 18 days or so to go before, this first game. But you got to get these guys out there. You got to get these guys playing. You got to get these guys ready to rock and roll. And we'll see what happens after this week because I know this is, again, another cluster week. It's a short week, 1 or 2 practices out there. And this game on Friday, man, I know we're going like I've talked about, but I don't even know what to expect in this
that's
thing
fun.
on
You
Friday.
can go to a game with no worry.
Yeah,
you just go out there and
just have fun. Yeah.
Hey, let's watch this Nussmeier
guy.
Who cares?
Absolutely. I kind of want to see him. I'm not going to lie. I kind of think
you'll see Cyrus Allen. You'll see Emmett Johnson, your boy. You could go get a jersey probably by then. I don't know. It's the backyard football theme too.
Yeah.
That's cool. Like the backyard baseball game. They're implying that into the game on Friday. I don't hate preseason games. And you can leave at halftime.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be a ton of people there.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, it won't be crowded. Yeah. You don't have to worry about we're not leaving the house till late. I mean, we're going with a group, and so we're leaving at about 5:30.
I was wondering if, with preseason, do you do meals maybe you'd never do in the regular season?
I mean, it's how can people I mean, I say how can people tailgate? It's Friday at 7:30. I mean, I know, but it's a preseason game. And, you're going to roll out there that early, I guess.
Maybe do subs. You'd never do subs when it's freezing cold, right? So you wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So you just go get sub stuff.
Sometimes when it's freezing cold, you just don't want to do anything.
No. Get your hands out of the gloves.
Sometimes when it's damn hot, you don't want to do anything either. I mean, I don't know what's worse, tailgating at 100 degrees or tailgating at -5. I think the 100 is probably.
Because you got the heat coming
off the asphalt.
100%.
Yeah. It can get brutal out there.
Speaking of heat off the asphalt, there's some heat coming off of Mac's ass from this Colin Cowherd take from yesterday. We'll get into it on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Get bent.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
The show is about nothing.
Stream the show on YouTube from your phone, desktop, or tablet.
Why am I watching it? Because it's on TV.
This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends, over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control came out yesterday. Jake from Aspen, the cookie man, he came out yesterday and was spraying for some stuff in our yard. And I said, what's going on here? He goes, we're just taking care of the next step to make sure you don't have any weeds as we get closer and closer to that fall seeding time. And that's kind of where they are now. They're getting ready to seed everybody's front lawn and make sure that it looks good for the next growing season, which will take place obviously in the spring. You want to have a great yard. And so now is the time to start thinking about getting that lawn seeded for the fall and make sure it has a great winter so those roots can grow and your lawn can look as good as ours. With the folks over at Aspen, they do amazing things. And I say that because they took our front lawn and turned it into a masterpiece. It was a mess, and now it's a masterpiece. And the guys at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control want to help you as well. And with the lawn being so good, we sit outside. We love every minute of it. We have the mosquito dome over the top, keeps the mosquitoes out, keeps the fleas out, keeps the ticks out. It makes our backyard absolutely awesome. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Journavx suzetrigine begins. Journavx is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
Like I punched an angry beehive.
and pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Journavx with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Journavx may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Journavx, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit journavx.com.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now, and that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Hey, NFL fans, Netflix has can't miss action this season, starting with the league's first ever regular season game in Australia as the Rams take on the 49ers live from Melbourne. Then stick around for Netflix's first ever Thanksgiving Eve matchup, a Christmas Day doubleheader, and a Week 18 finale. It's a massive season of NFL action. Watch Rams versus 49ers live on Netflix Thursday, September 10th at 8:35 p.m. Eastern.
At Jackson County Parks Plus Rec, there are countless ways to make your day.
Ooh, that's a great shot.
Take the Fred Arbanis Golf Course with 18 holes of championship-level golf and panoramic views of Longview Lake. It's no wonder GolfLink has named it the #1 public golf course in Missouri.
Way to sink it.
Nice birdie. The Fred Arbanis Golf Course at Jackson County Parks Plus Rec. Resort feel, affordable play. Learn more at makeyourdayhere.com.
What's up, KC? It's Drew Tranquin. The team I hated losing to most in college was undoubtedly USC.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side, 435 southbound. Heavy at 23rd. Stay slow, not quite to 40 highway. Clearing up overnight road work. That had you down to one lane. That started clearing around 6. And once that's out of your way, you'll be back to posted speeds quickly. Alan Card, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is a really good text from the 239. 18 more days, so I put my mental health in the hands of Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Exactly. 100% feel that, man. 100%.
I've seen a lot of tweets about that. Like, we go all year, and then, here we go. September comes, and we turn over our mental health and our life to these athletes in football, right?
Yep.
We let them control how we feel on a daily basis. I got the best phone call of my life yesterday. My daughter calls me about 5:30 yesterday, and we're kind of like waiting for her to get home. And she says, we need to go out to dinner tonight. man, I'm hungry. I just had a big test today. I'm driving back from tennis practice, and by the way, I made varsity. I'm like, yeah,
let's go.
Heck yeah. Top 6, man. I am so proud. I don't know that I've ever received a better phone call in my entire life or a better moment in my entire life. This girl, my daughter, worked her ass off all spring and summer long, working and taking lessons and practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing. And they had tryouts. And the first day of tryouts, she was like, I beat everybody. Came back the next day, lost both. I'm like, oh, all right. So who did you beat? She goes, well, I beat one of the better players out there. I said, all right, that's good. That's what you want to do, man. You put yourself in that list. And so she's top 6. She's going to be playing, I think, number 1 doubles on the varsity team this year. And so I am pretty damn fired up. I mean, I was so happy yesterday. It was the best phone call a father could get. And I know a lot of people out there going through all the tryouts and stuff right now for fall sports. And when your kid gets the news that they've wanted, that they've worked so hard for, that they've committed to, it's really awesome. And, my mother always used to tell me, she says, you're only as happy as your least happy child, right? And that is the best stuff that you could ever hear, because it is true. When your child is upset, you feel like complete and total dog poop, right? When your children are happy and they're doing great things, you feel amazing. And so yesterday was just one of those proud parent days that, you just waited. And the way she did it, too, she's just like me. Oh, by the way, I made varsity tennis. All this stuff she listed about why we have no food,
Yeah. And by the way,
I made that. I made varsity tennis. I'm top 6, and I'm like, yeah, there we go. I love it. I'm so excited for my daughter, and it's fun to watch your kids have success. There's just nothing better than watching your children have success and watching their joy through your eyes. And so everybody's got those kiddos, man. I hope you guys are having good successes, and even if they don't make the team that they want, cheer them up. Let them know it's not a big deal. Get them next year on that team and keep going for it, man. You got to keep fighting and fighting and fighting, and eventually you'll get to where you want to go. And so I'm just proud of her, man. It was really the first time that she put her entire effort into, I want to do this. And she saw that hard work does pay off. And that's what I was most concerned about. I didn't want her to put in all this hard work and then not, have it pay off. She put in all the hard work and it paid off. And now she understands, all right, it's worth it.
It's the best feeling.
Yeah, it really is.
And now you guys don't have to stress about it. Not that it's a
no, you're 100%.
Yeah, not that it's a selfish. I'm not trying to make you sound selfish, but it's like, oh man,
no, it's
so
miserable.
What do we do if she misses the team? Well, let's not think about that. What do we do if she makes the team? Well, I'll make food and she'll DoorDash something. I don't know.
So she walked in yesterday and I fired up Cool in the Gang celebration. We're all banging pots and pans.
Oh, heck
and she opens the door and she goes, all right, what do we do?
Calm down. But she loves it.
It smells like weed in here.
And that's so funny that you say that, right? So she walks in and Jake from Aspen came over earlier in the day and dropped off a big bag of grass seed, right? And he's like, here, if you need some grass seed to fill in some spots or whatever, I got a bag of grass seed for you. So I put this big bag of grass seed, in the house on we have this counter, right? I put the grass seed on the counter, and Delaney walks in. She goes, "There's a big bag of weed sitting there." I go, "It's grass seed. Please don't eat it." I had to tell these people, this is not food. We're not eating the grass seed.
Yes, sir. All right, Beakley, take care. Enjoy the rest.
Bringing pizza rolls, by the way.
Okay, Maloney's bringing pizza rolls.
We'll have the pizza rolls for you, but don't eat the grass seed, okay? We're not cows. See, that's the Aspen difference. He gave me some grass seed yesterday.
That's
Cookies
awesome.
and grass seed.
Yeah,
Come on,
seriously.
Jake.
Yeah, you lay the grass and then you eat the cookies. Now I understand what Jake's doing here. I'm starting to think this whole thing's kind of effed up, dude.
Yeah,
business model.
Yeah, the business model is fantastic. Jake actually said to me yesterday, he goes, the guys at Aspen are like, dude, we're not paying for your cookie business to be advertised. Okay, we're paying,
Cookies are great, by the way.
They're fantastic, right?
They're fantastic.
I mean, sometimes Jake will go to farmers markets and sell those things.
They have and this is coming from an anti-sweet and salty guy.
Yeah.
They have just the right amount of salt.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't
like the size of them too.
Yeah, they're easy to consume for.
Yes.
yes.
Yeah. You eat a big
Serving
cookie, you're like, if I get
too.
another one, that's too much. No, you can just pound those.
Yeah, they were fantastic. I wish I had more, But so grass seed and cookies and varsity tennis, man. That's the way to go, man. Great day. Yeah, fantastic.
Speaking of grass, I don't know how much Colin was on, but boy, does he have Mac fuming.
Sometimes you talk about just really high. It is really hard
2023, 2024, and 2025. There's 2 reasons for this fall. In those 3 years, the Chiefs drafted 21 players. Their big hit is Rashee Rice, and that's with a good GM. The second thing, doesn't it feel like Chris Jones and Travis Kelce aged out very quickly? Why would that be? Because when you're playing 19 and 20 games a year, you separate in terms of volume. Kansas City and Mahomes has played 6 more games, 6 more NFL games than second place LA and Philadelphia. They've played 22 more games over a full NFL Super Bowl winning season than the bottom of the league. He's played an extra season. This isn't basketball. We all know LeBron's played like an extra season. This is football. You get tackled. That's why Chris Jones aged out so quickly. Travis Kelce probably could have, some would say should have retired 2 years ago. The reality is this league, it makes the Brady-Belichick dynasty just inconceivable. When you're drafting at the bottom of rounds, one big hit, Rashee Rice, right?
Okay.
A lot of that's not wrong.
Yeah, there's some accuracies.
Yeah.
Travis Kelce aging out. He was top 5 tight end last year.
Completely wrong. No, the Chris Jones and Travis Kelce stuff.
out,
Yeah, that's not
Those
there.
are wrong.
Those
The
are
other
both
stuff
very
is,
wrong.
is right. But what got me is like it's the constant comparison to the New England Patriots. And quite honestly, I was listening to that yesterday, and I heard him start in on the New England Patriots. How much longer are we going to continue to talk about the New England Patriots in the lexicon of the NFL and in professional sports? The New England Patriots now, guys, are becoming the NFL's Babe Ruth, where nobody's ever going to be allowed to be better than the New England Patriots dynasty was. No matter what they do, it's always going to be, well, the New England Patriots did this, or, well, the New England Patriots did that. Look how long it's taken to get anybody in baseball to even consider that there may be a better player than Babe Ruth, right? And it's Shohei Ohtani. And the only reason we're considering him maybe better than Babe Ruth, or better than Babe Ruth, which I do because of the times, is that because he can both pitch and he can hit. It's taken almost, I want to say, 80 years since Babe Ruth retired for anybody to even say, well, he could be better than Babe Ruth. How long are we going to hold on to this New England Patriot dynasty and constantly compare everything back? Because, quite honestly, I'm getting sick of it because it takes away from what this organization truly accomplished and what they're going for and what they're still trying to accomplish. Constantly comparing it to the New England Patriots and trying to say that no matter what the Chiefs are doing is not good enough to live up to what those New England Patriots are doing. Nobody ever may live up to a 20-year dynasty again, what the New England Patriots are doing. He's right about the drafts. They haven't produced the best, but you're picking at the bottom every single year. And it's not just the bottom of the first round. It's the bottom of the second round, the bottom of the third round, the bottom of the fourth round, the bottom of the fifth round, and having all of those extra games. It is a legit conversation piece that. But Jones and Kelce have not aged out.
I think to the New England Patriots point, we do this in every single sport there is. And we do it in individual sports, too.
Oh, yeah.
Is Scotty Scheffler the next
Tiger Woods? Like, golf's got to let Tiger go eventually.
Well, he's let his damn self go with the pitchers. He looks like Justin Fields. Good.
You can't say LeBron James' name.
Right.
Without Michael Jordan.
I know, you can't, but why not?
And that's the other thing, too, is that
agree.
you talk about the Patriots, and it's almost, and Matt could probably say this, too. Everybody goes to the Bulls of the 90s. It's always like, well, Jordan won 2 3-peats.
Yeah, it's like,
Jordan never lost a finals championship. Well, Jordan also didn't make the playoffs until year 7 in the NBA.
Yep.
But, like, the minute you start to, like, pick apart certain things, like the minute you're like, hey, Tom Brady lost to Jake Plummer in the playoffs. That happened.
Well,
Tom Brady lost to Mark Sanchez in the playoffs. That happened. And then it's like, well, you know what? Tom Brady went 10 years without winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
10 years.
10 years. Mahomes has never done that.
Went to 3 of them, I think, and still lost them. But 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. Now, to Tom Brady's success, he still won 7 without winning 1 in 10 years. That's insane.
That's insane.
Like, that's an insane
And that's
stat.
why it may never be beat.
But, like, the other thing, too, with the Patriots is that I find it kind of hypocritical from national media people, and I do mean this, and I will have this debate anytime, is that for basically half of my life, from 18 from 16 to about 26 to about 16 to 30, the Patriots were looked at as a disgusted franchise. They cheated. They spied. They were scum. They were greasy Vegas guys. They were the guy on the corner saying, hey, come to this club. I got a card for you right here. Like, you should stay away from that. Even though it's a successful business, you should stay away from that. That was New England half of my life. Now, all of a sudden, they went on the show The Swan. You remember that show? Where you were this, whatever, and they doctored you up, and you came out from in front of the mirror, and everybody saw you like, oh, they are beautiful.
Yeah, Brady is doing that.
It's like,
He is getting a lot of work done. Yeah.
Tom is the greatest, and Belichick was awesome, and the Patriots did this, and nobody's ever done that. It's like, you're the same guy that said that some of these records and some of these championships should have an asterisk on them because I remember these conversations. But now, if somebody else comes and does it, or shows that they have a possibility of doing it, all of a sudden it's like, well, you know what? Tom Brady.
I know. It's really ridiculous, Dusty. You are so right on that because we look back at history completely different once you kind of get removed from it, and you start to see history changing. And I think what people are starting to realize is that Patrick Mahomes still does have a real shot to be the best that ever lived at the quarterback. He also has a shot that Tom Brady may still be there. But I think people are starting to kind of have that revisionist history now where you look at the Patriots. I know the Patriots did this for 20 years, and for a national talk radio show, that's low-hanging fruit.
Sure.
It's easy to do something like that, just to throw that out there and say, well, I mean, look at what Tom Brady did over these 20 years. It takes a lot more work to point out what Tom Brady didn't do, even though, I mean, look, I saw a stat this morning. Tom Brady reaches the Super Bowl at a higher percentage than Steph Curry hits three-point shots, okay? And that's a crazy stat to me because of how the NFL is set up, how the NFL is set up right now, where everybody seemingly has an opportunity. Brady makes the Super Bowl at a higher percentage rate than Steph Curry makes three-point shots, okay? That's an insane stat. But eventually we have to move on from that and realize that the athletes today in 2026 are much better than the athletes that were playing when Tom Brady first came into this league in 2021. Give Brady credit. He had the longevity and he was playing great at the end. But eventually we have to move on from all of these same old tired comps in sports. Jordan, Babe Ruth, and the New England Patriots. It's like we have to move on and let these sports grow and let people develop their own identity. We don't always have to have a but and say, well, yeah, but the Patriots did this. But that takes away from what's going on here in Kansas City. And I feel like it's been overshadowing what's been going on here because every time the Chiefs do something, some AH is out there going, well, the New England Patriots did this. Kiss my ass about the New England Patriots, man. We have done such great things here. Enough is enough with the comps with the Patriots.
The other thing that it does is it like makes you forget that there was other stuff before it.
Yeah.
Right? Like Dallas was a dynasty. The Steelers were a dynasty. The Niners were a dynasty. And, I think, Larry Bird won 3 MVPs in a row? Is that right?
I don't know if they were in a row, but they were.
He was great. The Celtics were really good. And then it's like, Magic and Showtime. They were really good. But the Bulls, man.
Yeah, but the Bulls. Right. And people forget about Showtime. I mean, the Showtime Lakers stuff back in the day, if you were hanging out at the Forum Club back in the day with that team and doing all that kind of stuff, you would be talking about Michael Jordan. Yeah, Jed York wouldn't need $140.
It's why I push back when you and others say, like, oh, Michael Jordan brought the NBA. He lifted it up, but the surge happened before that. It's the same thing. Oh, we act like Michael Jordan. We act like Tom Brady. Football, basketball were around and were popular and had great teams, great players, great dynasties.
Yeah, but Jordan put it over. Without Michael Jordan,
But without Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, Michael
Jordan. To get it going, sure.
Yeah. They did get it going. Yeah. They got it off tape delay. They got it going. They got basketball nationwide popular. They did that.
And then Jordan exploded on the scene, and then it became the sport that it is today.
The way I always compare it is with buildings, right? Like with any sport. Like Magic and Bird built the walls and the foundation. Jordan was the lights.
Yeah.
He was, Tiger, Watson,
golf was there. Tiger
Watson and Nicklaus, they were the building, they were the walls, they were the foundation. Then the lights came on when Tiger stepped in.
And it's okay for athletes now to take that and bring it to a new level, too.
Yeah. And part of it is for the Chiefs, it is a compliment to be compared to the Patriots. We want those comparisons. We bring it to ourselves, too. We want the Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes comparisons. We want them to be the greatest.
Yeah, but what I don't like is the fact that they allow this to get in the way. And for a lot of people, it's preventing Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs to be the greatest because every time they talk about it, they go, yeah, but it's not the Patriots. But you know what? You're right. It's not the Patriots. But it's also 2026, and the Chiefs have put together 10 years of stellar football. 10 years of stellar football in an era where it's impossible to do that. How many teams are going back to the playoffs? You said it the other day, Mac or Dusty, one of you guys said Joe Burrow hasn't been in the playoffs in 5 years. And we're still talking about Joe Burrow winning at Arrowhead?
Yeah, it's because he's not going to be compared to those guys. He's compared to a lesser tier. Josh Allen should be compared like Mahomes is, but he's not. And so he gets coddled. But Mahomes won't, and he will, just like we have the revisionist history with the Patriots. It'll happen with the Chiefs once Mahomes retires.
Once he retires.
Everyone will be like, oh, my God, he was so great. I've never seen someone play like where was this?
But to Dusty's point, though, I mean, this is a team that has 3 scandals. Deflategate, Spygate, Belichick, whatever other gates they've had. Rossini Gate,
Personally,
Kraftgate.
I never let that take away from what I that doesn't take away from their greatness. For me, it never did when that was happening.
The videotaping does, because they won that Super Bowl because they were stealing the video from the Rams. I firmly believe that.
I wasn't really like crucial on the Tom Brady deflating the
ball thing.
It was like 1.2 psi. It was like
it was more comedy at that point.
I think at that point they were just looking for any sort of notion to like throw on them.
But now we get the kickers; they're allowed to keep their balls all year and do whatever they want to their balls. Imagine if you could do whatever you wanted to your balls. I mean, think about what they're doing, right?
Just
the 2 things that make me the most upset about the Cowherd audio, really, it was a 4-minute clip. We got to play a minute and a half of it. Yeah. But he ends that clip because he starts out saying Mahomes has fallen off, as he thinks. And then we play the middle of that clip where it's like, he names the reasons why. And it's like, oh, you're so close. Okay, you're about to get it. And then at the end, he's like, yeah, Mahomes just isn't the same. You just spent 2 minutes of this 4-minute clip mentioning reasons why this team has eroded around him. They have not done their parts for Patrick Mahomes. Also, he speaks out both sides of the house with the Patriots dynasty. Bill Belichick, yeah, we Tom Brady, greatest dynasty. Oh, and we saw Tom Brady. He really was the reason. Bill Belichick wasn't. Which is it? Is Bill Belichick the greatest coach of all time, which is what you called him in that minute and a half clip? Or is it all Tom Brady? I'm so tired of the Bill Belichick nonsense. He's the greatest coach of all time. It was both of them. It was. He is the GOAT.
I mean, sometimes there are
we love
perfect
clowning on Bill
relationships.
Belichick because of Jordan Hudson. And he sucks at North Carolina. Like, yes, it's all fun and games, but
he may not have a finish of 2 though.
He may not, or he may win 8 or 9 games.
Yeah,
and who knows? We'll see in Ireland this weekend.
It's this week.
It's this weekend.
Saturday at 11.
Saturday at 11.
I'm
Let's
taking
go.
North Carolina in that game.
I'm very excited about it. I'm now at this point.
The TCU scandal stuff too. I mean,
the media's gotten me
yesterday.
to root for Bill Belichick at this point. I'm just like, what is going on?
I will say that.
Isn't that funny how the villain finally becomes the hero for a lot of people? But I'm not rooting for Bill Belichick. I don't have any ties to seeing that over there. But I do like to see arrogant people kind of lose, like Bill Belichick. It's kind of fun. For 20 years, he treated people like, crap.
Yeah. Yep.
I just think that, and again, I will say, I don't think that Mahomes has fallen off.
No.
But I think that a lot of us, I won't say all, I think a lot of us are victims of the past. And sometimes that is killer to your opinion, because you can be like, oh, Mahomes fell off. He's not the same Mahomes. Yeah, he's not throwing 4,900 yards and 47 touchdowns. I'll do the numbers in a commercial break and take all the starting quarterbacks, or the majority of the quarterbacks, add all their yards up and divide it by 32, take all their touchdowns, add it up and divide it by 32, and I would take a rough estimated guess that we're probably going to look at somewhere around an average of 3,700 yards and 26 touchdowns to 28 touchdowns. I would assume that's the number. And if that's the case, everyone's going to fall off from 47 and 44.
Well, Mahomes' biggest problem was 5,050 to start this thing. That really was. I mean, that was the worst way that you could come out of the gate and do for your career. You set the bar at 5,050, and now everybody thinks that is something that needs to happen all the time. And that, again, that's the perception as we are as sports fans. We get into the, 5,050, I mean, that should be where Mahomes is every single year. That's impossible to do almost.
This is a reason you should like analytics, Bob, because the analytics point to Mahomes not falling off. You can look at the stats and say, okay, when EPA per play when pressured, number one. He's the only guy, he's the least negative EPA, because every quarterback when pressured is negative EPA. He's the least by far. It's not even close. You can look at his success rate, right? He's got the highest success rate. You can look at all this stuff that doesn't fall off because, yeah, if you look at touchdowns and yards, there's so many factors to why that would be.
Yeah,
there's
sure
so many
there
factors.
There's a lot of factors to every single play in the NFL, but
Yeah.
I don't need numbers to tell me that. I can watch Patrick Mahomes and realize, and I'm not taking a shot here, but there's certain players you just watch and you know they're just better than everybody else. And Patrick Mahomes is still one of those guys. How many of those guys are in the NFL? I don't know. I don't know how many of those guys are in the NFL right now that you just watch and you know they're just better than everybody else at their position, right? Like Will Anderson. You just look at him, you just know that guy's better than everybody else. I don't care who you're going to put out there. That guy's better than everybody else. Micah Parsons, that guy's better than everybody else at his position. Patrick Mahomes, that guy's better than everybody else at his position right now.
I think another part of it, too, is that everybody finally got to have their victory lap. Chiefs went 6-11. Patrick Mahomes didn't play the full season and got hurt. And everybody got to be like, I told you. Told you it'd fall off eventually.
Yep, exactly.
Well, it took you 10 years.
Yeah, the victory lap after 1 year with injuries and everything that went on. Come on. You take your victory lap, fine. Enjoy your victory lap. Let's see what happens this year. What are you all going to be doing this year when the Chiefs are winning games again and doing some really good things? You going to be taking your victory lap again? I mean, people wanted to see this team go down, and then I'll remind all of you AHs out there that rooted for the Chiefs' demise, and then you watch the playoffs. Boring!
Pick your player. Who is going to be the bane of the fans' existence this year on this Chiefs roster? As we just praised them, now we go to the other side of the mouth here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Kyra Stoner, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, guys, I'll tell you what my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying. Hey, you know what? Everybody deals with stuff in their life, and it's not that big a deal, but you need to come see us because Heartland Men's Health specializes in helping men overcome sexual health concerns with personalized treatment plans designed around their individual needs. The truth is, many men live with ED for years before seeking help, but they don't have to. For most men, effective treatment is available, and it's available right now at Heartland Men's Health. And you need to go see them because they use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health. Your initial visit is $99. And that includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TMPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today and set up that appointment, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
I'm McCall with Lee Summit Subaru, and it's time to make a big deal out of nothing. Lee Summit Subaru's 0% event. Get up to 0% on select 2026 Subaru models for up to 72 months. And we have the largest selection of Subaru certified vehicles in Kansas City. 0% event and a lifetime warranty. Fall in love with driving again at Lee Summit Subaru. The Subaru A Lot to Love event.
VIN number 4S4SLD L61T3038472. Based on 2025 Kansas City inventory listings.
Imagine buying your next car from one dealership.
With the support of many.
With everything you'll ever need.
When you buy from any of the Balderson Auto Group dealerships, you're getting the support from all of our dealerships.
Like our 100 service bays, collision, and detail centers.
And our free exclusive lifetime warranty. No other auto group gives you that.
From north, central, south, the Balderson Auto Group has you covered.
A family committed to
excellence, growth,
and harmony.
Go to bagkc.com.
You already live for football. The jerseys, the Sundays, the bets you sweat all week. At Fanatics Sportsbook, we see it, and we reward you for it. Every bet you place earns fan cash. Win, lose, or push. Spend it on the jersey you've been eyeing. Tickets so close you can hear the play call. A rookie card you never sell. Or your next parlay. From your next bet to your next great sports memory, Fanatics delivers it all. Rewards hit different here. Plus, new customers can bet and get up to $1,000 in fan cash. Fanatics, the only sports book to reward every bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Based on leading U.S. sportsbook analysis, July 2026. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics app for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Experience the magic at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. 7 adventure-filled weekends of fantastic foods, handmade crafts, games, full combat armored jousting, and 22 stages of entertainment. Weekends, September 5th through October 18th. Info at kcrenfest.com.
Rob Sight Ford, KC's Ford volume leader and top rated on Google. 135th and State Line. Rob Sight Ford, your 2025 Ford volume leader. Top rated on Google with 4.8 stars and 3,000 plus reviews. The best selection, best prices, and Kansas City's best customer service. Visit Rob Sight Ford at 135th and State Line. Buy right, save big, and drive home a winner. Only at Rob Sight Ford.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, checking 291 northbound. You get up past 24 Highway, things bog down before Kentucky Road and crawl for about a mile up to an accident. It doesn't improve a lot past that. Stays heavy to Courtney Road. Lee Summit, US 50 westbound slow from 3rd Street up to 470. Blue Parkway westbound, heavy approaching Nolan for about a mile. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Jumping right back into it on a Thursday. We're almost to Friday. I told you this week was going to fly by. I need next week to really go by quickly so we can get to the NFL. We did have a pretty fun show yesterday talking about
Binkley.
That he called me, by the way.
Oh, boy, did he? Was he upset yesterday?
I was worried about that, and he goes, hey, man, I laughed my friggin' ass off for like 10 minutes, and I was like, there we go,
I mean,
buddy.
I ran into so many people yesterday, and they all said the exact same thing. Like, that Binkley stuff was hysterical. That, like, people are like, I don't know what was going on, but it was great. When people send you tweets, direct messages, text messages, get you in public, like, everybody was like, I don't know what the hell you guys were doing yesterday with that Binkley stuff, but it was hysterical. I went back and listened to it last night. When Dusty is doing Denny and Binkley calling a baseball game, I was in tears. I was dying. I was laughing. Do we have that audio for those who missed it yesterday? Because
no, we do not.
It is
Well, why not? It's some of the best
because
audio.
we did it for 15 minutes yesterday. It's on the podcast page. Go to Odyssey.com.
Get the followers there.
Yeah, you got to get the audio. I asked for that today. I wanted to play that because I thought Dusty was remarkable in
but
that
we did
yesterday.
it yesterday.
So what? It doesn't matter. It was really funny. It was great.
Something that wasn't funny though. We lost another icon. Tim Curry passed away yesterday at 80.
Hold it right there. This is the concierge, sir. I knew it was you. I could smell you getting off the elevator. You was here last night, too, wasn't you?
Yes, sir. I was.
You was here, and you was smooching with my brother.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir.
Don't give me that. You've been smooching with everybody. Snuffy, Al, Leo, Little Mo with the gimpy leg. Cheeks, Boney Bob, Cliff.
No. It's a lie.
I could go on forever, baby.
So Tim Curry, 80 years old, as we...
Third member of Home Alone family passing away this year, right?
Yeah, the pigeon lady,
right?
The mom, and
now
Tim
him.
Curry.
Yeah,
that movie's gonna be really weird. And that's you talk about getting older in life. Like that's gonna be one of those things where like I remember watching movies with my dad, and he'd be like, "Yeah, those people are no longer alive," and I'm like, "I'm sorry." Like the first one that I really remember was Addams Family.
Okay,
the dad and Addams Family. My dad's like, "Yeah, unfortunately, he's no longer with us," and I was like, this movie came out like he's like, I understand that, but yeah, that guy is
Well, think about when John Candy came out with movies after he was already dead too. It wasn't like just reruns. It was like these movies did not come out. I think it was Canadian Bacon was his final movie. I did not see that, but I always thought that was kind of weird too. Like we're releasing these movies, these people are dead. Like who was the guy in Goodfellas? Ray Liotta. Like movies coming out after he had already passed away too. That's kind of weird to me.
Something that's always weird to me is we always find in sports a player that's like, gosh, why is this guy on our team? Like I thought everybody loved Kyle Isbell. Coming this morning, top text, we need to have a better center fielder than Kyle Isbell. This is just a joke. Okay, well, when he was hitting like 350 at the beginning of the year, everybody's like, man, he might be all right. And then last year on the Chiefs roster, I thought, am I wrong to think that most people had Chris Jones on that list of the bane of the fans? That
Jawan Taylor, I still think, took the cake with that.
Cochran kind of ran with it towards the end of the season because everything was
run.
just a mess. And then it was every special teams play. There was a penalty on number 47, Jack Cochran. So much so he changed his number, I believe. I'm kidding. I think he did change his number, but not because obviously that reason. But we asked the question, like, who will be that guy this year? Well, you're like, because Dan Sorensen's been that guy, right?
God, yeah. Alex Rios was that guy for the Royals for a while. Omar Infante. Even when you're winning, you always have that guy that the fan base just doesn't
Chris
like.
Getz was that guy for a long time, for sure.
Yep.
But who's your guy
Look
this
at him
year?
now, running a first-place team. My guy is George Karlaftis this year.
Okay.
I think that's going to be the bane of everybody's existence this year.
So
I think that's going to be the guy that everybody's paying attention to and getting ticked off about.
So he doesn't perform again?
I don't know, but I just feel like going into the season, that's the guy that I have circled. I don't know if he's going to perform or not. I think he is. I hope he is. I want him to. But I just feel like the way fans are, he's kind of the targeted guy right now, I feel like.
I think so, too. I will say that just the way I interpreted the question, I mean, to be a bane of existence for this year, you've got to not perform as well. Jawan Taylor, most penalized player. That's
but
why
he performed.
Now, last year, that was his worst season. For sure. He performed it. Like, I'll defend him with you, Bob, but last year was awful. The penalties got to a point, and it partly because the team wasn't good enough anymore to lift that up.
Right.
But it got to a point where it was asinine. It was way too much. So if Karlaftis is the bane of the existence, the way I interpret that is, okay, this is another bad season. We're asking for FAU and R. Mason Thomas over him, which would be bad.
Yeah, no, I interpreted it. I came up with it. But the way that I looked at it is going into the season, this is going to be the guy that everybody's like, all right. And sometimes it's hard to shed that no matter how good you do. Like Daniel Sorensen was a good player. Jawan Taylor was a good player. But they had certain plays that stood out that made everybody upset about them. And I think this is a big year for George Karlaftis. And I think fans kind of feel like it's a big year for George Karlaftis. And so I just feel like he's going to be the guy this year that everybody's kind of focusing in on and complaining about and moaning about because he hasn't really lived up to what he's needed to so far.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, hopefully he gets 10 sacks and that'll
he got
goes
paid
away.
for it too.
Yes, he did get paid
Yeah,
for it.
got paid. Yeah, that's the other thing. You've already been paid, right?
Yeah. That's kind of with me with Noah Gray. I think he sucks and they paid him. So I don't know what Noah Gray's good at. I don't know one thing that Noah Gray can't block. Doesn't have great catches.
And from that experience right there, what you're saying, that's why I don't think he can be the bane because he's just not good enough to be the bane. Like I don't think we're going to see a lot of Noah Gray. I don't know. That's
he's going to be on the field a lot.
He's doing what though? Like
backup tight ends.
Yeah, and they run two tight end sets a lot.
13 personnel.
And he's going to be missing blocks a lot because he can't set an edge. Their best blocking tight end is 36 years old. Noah Gray, I just don't know. He doesn't run good routes. He doesn't have great hands. He doesn't make separation. I don't know one thing where I'm like, yeah, that's Noah Gray's calling card. This is why we paid him $18 million.
Hey, maybe we'll see him do something this year. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just look at it, he's a backup tight end. And quite honestly, Mac, I'm just going to be honest. How many fans really know about Noah Gray? Like, that's a deep dive into the roster. Karlaftis stands out because he's a first-round draft pick.
Gray, absolutely.
Yeah, I think people would be more upset, though, with a guy like George Karlaftis being a first-round pick.
If he doesn't perform.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. I think people will know. People do know Noah Gray, though, for sure.
I think it's Jalen Moore or Harrison Butker.
Yeah, Jalen Moore's a really good one.
Yeah, Jalen Moore's like the George Karlaftis. Going into the season, you're already circling this guy. You're already circling him.
He's on a position group that has failed your quarterback for 4 years now? it's a top 5 paid unit in football. And I'm just really confused on how that's possible. There's that much money involved in Creed and Trey? Because, I mean, Suamatia can't be making a ton of money.
No, he's making still rookie money. Yeah.
But Jalen Moore's making a lot of money.
$10 million.
And people about to find out how much money that man's making. And I think he's going to be on that, that S list. And I think Butker's another one.
I would have said Butker until he hit that 69-yarder, and then I walked away and go, that guy's healthy.
Yeah, he might be
missing PATs.
He might be healthy, but what was the first thing we saw when we talked about the 69-yard field goal we made? Yeah, but he missed a 40-yard extra point or whatever, the field goal after that. It was okay, but he's not going to make a 69-yard field goal in the regular season. That's just not going to happen. That was an exhibition game with the clock running out at halftime. Now, maybe that situation does happen, but I don't see that happening in the regular season. That was cool in preseason. That gave you, and it lets me know that his leg is fine.
That's all I care about. I don't care if he kicks a 69-yarder in the regular season, but that showed me he's healthy.
I think the leg is fine, but is the accuracy fine? And we all know that, that's what keeps kickers around. Morton Anderson wasn't kicking at 43 years old because he was piping it from 55.
No.
He was kicking at that age because he was consistently good from 40 and in. And if Harrison Butker is missing PATs or is missing field goals early on,
you're right. If he misses early on,
Seven is going to feel that from the fan base.
Yeah, you're right about that. If he misses them early on, but I looked at it and I went, no, I think he's healthy, and that's what I was concerned about, the health thing. And as we talked about on Monday, the adrenaline after he hit that 69-yarder, I don't care what he did after that game, that adrenaline, it's like hitting the hole in one and all that. So, no, but I think you're probably right about that. He's going to be, I think the guys who are high-round picks that really haven't produced, that are starting to make some money, and Jalen Moore and Harrison Butker are going to be kind of those guys.
And that's a highest paid kicker in football?
Yeah.
Okay.
Highest paid kicker in football.
So, that's
someone
the other
says
reason.
Worth every dime if he's doing what he did 2 years ago when healthy.
Sure.
Someone says, yeah, but you paid him, it's like pay him before, you get rid of him a year too early, not a year too late. That could be the Butker thing. Someone says, I think it's Josh Simmons. Someone says Worthy, make or break year for him.
Good one.
Worthy's a good one.
Yeah,
Worthy's a real good one.
That's a good one.
Yep. 816 says Christian Roland Wallace is going to be that guy.
I saw Nick Bolton drop in there, too.
Yep, Nick Bolton maybe this year.
Wow, okay.
Yep, which I like that as well. I mean, I don't like that. I don't want that to be the case, but I think that's a good take.
I love that Suamatia's name's not getting brought up. I know he's a left guard.
I think we've crowned him already. I feel like the fan base is like, that guy's good. Let's go. Nobody's mentioned him. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You don't perform. What's the first thing people do? They go look at your contract.
How many more years we got this guy? Oh, it's Ian Kennedy. Another 7 years.
Hey, Friday, Ava Lynn is singing the national anthem, and our guy Danon Hughes is going to be drum monitoring.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
all
big
right,
Danon.
Yeah.
So there you go. You have to get video of that.
I'll get video. Yeah. All right, Danon. Way to go.
Cool.
Break that drumstick.
That is cool. Yeah. Break that thing in half.
5 times I've been kicked in the nuts. Next on 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Monsoor Delane, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you, my man Jake from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control was out yesterday, and he texted me about a half hour or so before he was coming out. He goes, hey, this is a fair warning. We're coming out and spraying today. Get the dog outside. Let her go to the bathroom real fast before we come. I'm like, perfect, man. That's the kind of customer service I love from the folks over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. We knew they were coming. I was able to get home, let the dog out, let her do her business, and boom, they came in and they sprayed the yard for whatever they're spraying for these days. I just leave it all up to Aspen Lawn and Pest Control because they know exactly what they're doing with our yard. And you can just see the difference. When they took over, our yard was an absolute mess. And now it is fantastic. It is beautiful. And everybody envies our yard. And that's because Aspen gets the job done right the first time. They came out, looked at our yard, and said, we got this. And boy, did they. And now we get to enjoy it with the mosquito dome over our house as well. Keeps the mosquitoes out, keeps the ticks out, keeps the fleas out. Backyard is perfect for us and for our dog. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off that first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Hey, the summer's rolling along, and that means the heat's going to stay there, which means you need to cool down with a Surfside. You know what I'm talking about. You go out to the K, you're watching the game, 0 bubbles, 0 troubles in your hand with a Surfside. Grab a delicious Surfside today. It's only 100 calories, and the best part is 0 bubbles. That means there's 0 troubles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game or hanging at the tailgate Also, ask for surf signs at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now, and that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side 291 northbound past 24 starts to slow, bogs down at Kentucky Road and stays heavy all the way to Courtney with an accident reporting. Checking out the Kansas side 635 southbound slows from Shawnee Drive down to I-35, continuing southbound Metcalf, very heavy briefly with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
We're making all of our season-long NFL predictions during Futures Week, starting August 31st, right here on 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Back at it, 7 o'clock on a Thursday. Happy Thursday to everybody in Kansas City. So I saw this yesterday on X. I thought it was great. Oh, yeah, you like sports? Name 5 times your team has made you want to kill yourself. So I'll say, instead of that, maybe like... That's a little rough. Yeah, like more so like...
Crawl in a hole.
Yeah, like... Or it feels like you just got hit in the nuts.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And welcome back to school, kids. But I think I came up with 5 in my lifetime that have been one of those, like, crawl in a hole and just be like, what is going on? I hate this. Number one, Chiefs versus Titans in the playoffs. There are so many what ifs. If Darrelle Revis doesn't let that ball hit him off the face and go right into Marcus Mariota's hands to score a touchdown. If that idiot ref doesn't call forward progress and Derek Johnson gets one of the better sacks in playoff history for the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's still unbelievable.
What if Mahomes gets into the game. That is the number one what if of that whole entire game. What if, maybe? Because Binkley was talking to me yesterday, and he was saying, you always wonder, like, what if Mahomes win that game? And I'm like, well, they probably win. But then again, you can take the Bob Fescoe side. If he doesn't have to deal with the adversity and see from the sidelines what it's like to be in that sort of situation, does his career take off?
Right.
If the Royals don't lose the 14 World Series, do they have the 15? I don't know. But if Mahomes plays that game, what if he has a Super Bowl run? What if it started then as a rookie and he wins a Super Bowl as a rookie? You never know. Number two.
All the what ifs that you just said for that game, just real quick, are nothing to do with Alex Smith. That's always my side of it.
Yeah,
You're up 21-3.
You're up 21-3. It's not Alex Smith's fault at all.
Not at
it
all.
really isn't.
No.
Alex Smith did nothing wrong in that
coaching,
game.
bad missed calls, Darrell Reeves crazy plays.
Look, what was the score of that game?
21-3 at one point.
What was the score of the Cincinnati game?
23-3.
They were up
21-3.
Yeah, 21-3.
What was the score in Indianapolis that year? They were up by about 28 points at that point in time. Like, there's a pattern here, and it's not Alex Smith.
No, it wasn't. They just had an ass defense.
No, but those years were all different, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they were all different, and so the common denominator is Andy. I mean, those are three big blown leads that go on his register.
Yeah, and I didn't bring up Alex Smith for a reason.
No, I know you didn't. I'm just
I didn't say it. Number two, kick in the nuts. Chiefs Steelers. They didn't score a touchdown, and you lost.
BBL stinky.
Didn't score a touchdown. Not one. 8 field goals.
And that had nothing to do with the defense. And everybody wanted Bob Sutton. Why is he covering Antonio Brown with Justin Houston late in the game? Your offense didn't score a touchdown. Let's focus on what matters here.
Chris Boswell still
kicking. Still kicking for the Steelers.
Doing great.
Because he's accurate.
Very accurate.
Clearly. Number three, the aforementioned Colts game in 2013. I think that's when it was. Andy's first year, right?
No, that was his second year, I think, wasn't it?
No, second year they missed the playoffs and went 9-7. First
That's
year they
right,
went to the playoffs.
So it was January of 14. So yeah, that was his first
2013
year.
season.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not only that, the weather sucked. That was a nut punch. But the butt touchdown and then just watching it all just completely dissipate. Like, that was the first. You had that game, Titans game, that game, Steelers game, Titans game. All those three happened before Mahomes took over. That was just like, good
Yeah,
night.
that's when Henry didn't watch the game and did the post-game show, and we're driving back from Indy in a blizzard, and Danny's calling and screaming at Henry. Some of the greatest stuff ever.
Yeah, if you ever talk to Danny Parkins asking about that, it is hilarious.
Oh, my God. I mean, it was so good. We had just gotten our ass kicked, being up 28 points. We got to beat this blizzard out of town, and Henry didn't watch the game.
Henry, you literally didn't watch it. The fourth one is Royals versus Bumgarner. That was just one of those things where it was like, man, this guy's coming out again. It's like, here comes this, monster of a man that throws left-handed that we just can't hit. It was like he came in, you just knew. It was like, that sucks. And then he came in the last game of the series. It's like, they're bringing him out of the bullpen. All right, I just want to hide. And then the fifth one is Jack getting platoon this year at the first half of the season, seeing what he did in August. And seeing what he did in June, and seeing what he's doing now, and seeing that was being like, well, I don't know. That was my 5. I don't know if you guys have any that I missed, but yeah, those are like the 5 that I have that I'm just like, I want to go into a dark hole in my room and lock the door and just eat 5 Big Macs.
Yeah, Bucknell, Bradley, Arizona for me are the 3.
That 97 team, man, that's the best KU team ever.
Ever.
In my opinion.
I don't disagree with you. That was spectacular.
That made my dad cry.
It was awful. I mean, it was just the worst. I mean,
Miles Simon and Mike
worst.
Bibby, baby.
Never. I still have not got, and I never will get over that game. I will never get over that loss. I will never get over that team. It was Elite Eight.
Elite Eight, yeah.
That was the Elite Eight. That was going
and
to the Final Four.
And you knew if you won that game, you were winning it.
Well, you were going to the Final Four. Yeah, you were going, and you were probably going to. Yeah, exactly. You were winning the
Arizona
national championship.
winning.
Arizona ended up winning that damn thing. But that's the one for me. Bucknell, Bradley, and Arizona. Those are the 3 that kick you in the nuts. The 28-point one was unbelievable. The Royals have been kicking us in the nuts since '86, basically. Saved 2 years. So, what do you got, Mac?
I think the 2018 Pats game has to be on this list for sure. That was maybe the most painful game in my Chiefs fandom. I mean, because of the season, because of the magic, because of everything.
You were
there. Right there. It was all there.
It would have been painful if you
offsides.
didn't recover and win like they did immediately
yeah, it was still
after
very,
that.
very painful. And I was watching next to a roommate who was a quote unquote Bears fan, but was rooting so hard for Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. Loved those guys. So not very good friend or roommate. But yeah, Chiefs Titans definitely on that list. Had to go to the school the next day in Tennessee. That was not good. Yeah, but no, 2018 Pats, and then 2016 against Sweet 16 Purdue versus Tennessee. Carson Edwards hits a baseline three with a hand in his mouth.
It's always those tournament games that just crush you because that's all that matters in college basketball, as we've talked about. You don't get crushed over a regular season loss. I don't think anything hits worse in sports than a college basketball tournament loss when your team has expectations.
No, for sure.
There's nothing worse. Like playoff losses in baseball, hockey, football, basketball, all that. You're like, we'll get them next year. But with college, and even more especially now, these guys aren't going to be back next year. A lot of these guys could be in our time. A lot of these guys could be graduating the last time we're going to see these guys. People get emotionally tied in. Maybe now with all the one and dones and everybody changing teams constantly, fans won't grow as attached to a team anymore, and maybe we won't have those same reactions, which would suck because those March Madness reactions with the flute player crying and the kid of the coach crying and the 25-year-old crying and peeing in the yard because you just got that's what March Madness is all about. And I'd hate to lose that because we don't have the development of a lot of the reason March Madness is the tears is because we formed relationships with 3 and 4 years with these guys. That doesn't happen now anymore. I wonder if it's going to be the same.
Yeah. You had seen the 08 championship, but I wonder how much that Trey Burke shot was a nut punch.
Ugh.
I mean, foul him. Just foul him, Bill. And he, hits it to the top of the key. You're like, oh, man.
That Cincy game's high on the list for me, too.
Yeah, that's a big one.
It's a big, very
the
big high on my
game
list.
One, yeah. I mean,
very high on my list. Not as high as the Patriots loss. Nothing will take away from Jim Nantz. The Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. Oh, wait,
dude.
That was
offside, number 55.
Yeah. Now, see, I will disagree. I think it's the other way around for me because we hadn't experienced the success yet, so that was just like, oh, man, we're so close again. Here we are. Being in the middle of it and losing to the Bengals. Now, coming back and winning a couple after kind of erases both of those for me. But the Bengal one kind of stung more because, by God, as we talked about earlier, we're still talking about Joe Burrow winning that game, and he hasn't been in the playoffs in 5 years.
And as we talked about even earlier today, we're still talking about Tom Brady. If Mahomes wins that game, Mahomes in one of those two games, either the Super Bowl or AFC Championship game, a lot of that is eradicated as well.
It could have been, yeah.
So, I don't think the wins after get rid of it a lot for me, but, both were bad. Both were really bad.
I mean, the legacy of Joe Burrow right now is completely different if he doesn't win that game here.
100%.
We're talking about maybe this is Joe Burrow's last year. Is Joe Burrow a guy that you could build around? He's always hurt, right?
Yeah.
But he beats Mahomes and has a night to take nothing away from him. That was 5 years ago, man. That's like being a sales guy and walking out going, look at my numbers. Dude, that was pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Stat correction. It was a Sweet 16. They lost to Arizona.
It was?
Number 4 seed Arizona Wildcats upset the top-ranked Kansas Jayhawks 85-82 on March 21st, 1997 in the NCAA Tournament Sweet 16.
Wasn't the Elite Eight?
Nope. In the Civic Center in Birmingham,
Alabama, yeah.
Greenbow, Alabama. Mac, are you going to watch the Vince Young documentary?
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the story that came out about it? He wrote Jeff Fisher an apology note about how he screwed things up. And Jeff Fisher did not respond. You know why?
Why?
He didn't spell his name right.
Wrong. How do you spell Jeff Fisher wrong?
Well, it's not F-I-S-H-E-R. It's like there's a C in there.
Yeah, F-I-S-C-H.
And then Fisher goes on to explain. He's like, I thought it was like some stupid fan mail or something like that. So I didn't respond. He goes, but I should have, and probably gave him trouble about it. But, he didn't spell my name right.
I saw someone who watched that doc say that Pete Carroll, that's maybe the reason that he passed in the Super Bowl versus the Patriots because he ran versus the Longhorns.
I've seen that conspiracy too.
And it didn't work, and so it was in his head. I thought that was interesting.
That's a lot better than not wanting Marshawn Lynch to get the MVP. Because that's the other conspiracies out there. They didn't want Marshawn Lynch to get the MVP, which is stupid.
Very stupid.
Nobody coaches that way. I never heard that one. That's interesting to me. That's PTSD at its finest.
Yes,
man.
that could really be
the case. Legit. No, that's legit. I'm in on that. I am absolutely in on that. That's a real one right there.
I think that was Frisella, John Frisella.
Man, sports are awesome and sports suck.
Yes.
Somebody says Mahomes was not on that team versus the Titans playoff loss. Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
I was in the locker room
on the bench. Quarterback.
I literally asked him after
the game. Sat here did radio
and
took calls from people saying we should have gotten Mahomes.
That's why he wasn't Rookie of the Year in 2018.
Right.
He wasn't a rookie.
And I literally was in the locker room afterwards, and he was there. And I said, Patrick, do you want to talk about the game? He goes, I didn't play. I have nothing to say. Those were the exact quote.
So good. Such a great quote. Such a great answer.
Smart.
Yeah, that's what he
I
said.
don't have anything to do with this.
Yeah.
He goes,
I'm distancing myself from this.
he literally looked at me. He's getting dressed. I was like, Patrick, you have anything to say about the game? You want to talk? He goes, I didn't play. I have nothing to say. I said, okay. And then it was 3 days later that he was announced the starting quarterback moving forward. And that's also a special day in my life when you and Kling took that out of your life. And I thought I was going to get in trouble. Actually, I did get in trouble, but it was what a fun day that was. Coming up next, Ben Maller joins the show.
Would you talk to Bob like this?
Yes. Hold my beer. Coming up next, Ben Maller, 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending are more than friends. They're family for us because we can count on Golden Oak Lending when we need them, just like everybody else can. And that's the best part about family, right? You can count on them when you need them. When you get into a pinch, you can call some friends and family, and at Golden Oak Lending, you can do the same because we're all in it right now together, guys, right? High interest credit card balances, high grocery bills, everyday expenses keep going up, and it's keeping all of us up at night. Maybe you're paying your bills every month, but you can't seem to get ahead. So you make those minimum payments, but because of high interest, balances barely move or they just keep growing. You may have built equity in your home that can help. A simple refinance from Golden Oak Lending may allow you to use that equity to consolidate high interest credit cards and other bills into one manageable monthly payment, which gives you the much needed breathing room you've been looking for. So what I want you to do is start with a free mortgage checkup from my friends over at Golden Oak Lending. Give them a call and tell them all about your financial situation, and then they'll get to work to help you. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. Or check them out at goldenoaklending.com. Golden Oak Lending, MLS 114937.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, hey, you know what? Surgery's not the only answer. Get a second opinion from us because when your joints hurt every day, you've probably been told you need surgery, and it can feel like the only option for you. But once a joint's replaced, there's no going back. So before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation that you need to have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Kansas City. They'll concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. That's why it makes sense to explore every option and get that second opinion. Don't just accept surgery as your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for that second opinion and know your options. The conversation and consultation are free. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go to work so you can get your life back and get paid what you're owed.
Don't get pushed around. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
At Allstate, we know second chances are important to you, so they're important to us.
That's why with Allstate's accident forgiveness, your rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it was your fault. So while you might find yourself wondering, how long will this take or what will this cost? You won't have to question your rate after an accident. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Optional policy feature terms apply. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Chiefs fans, it's Trey Smith, and the best basketball player of all time is LeBron James.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 291 northbound, still quite heavy. You get up past Winter, things start to bog down around Kentucky Road, and then it's off again, on again, crawling up, not quite to Courtney, with an accident reporting. North KC, 169 highway southbound, slow in the 9 highway interchange, moves better down past the airport exit. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights right here on 96.5 The Fan. And, you know, the NFL, the world just keeps on spinning, Ben. We got a quarterback controversy. We got an owner in a trailer park this week. We're trying to decide what professional athletes are. Let's start where Monday hit us. And they named, you know, the starting quarterback, Deshaun Watson in Cleveland, and now everybody's all upset about it. What's your take on what the Browns did, I guess, with naming Deshaun as their starting quarterback?
Yeah, so I wouldn't have done that. There's no good choice, so it's not like if they had somebody else. Shedeur Sanders isn't very good either. Who are we kidding about that? So you can futz around with this and that and the other thing. It's just the optics that on Saturday he rips the fans, and he doesn't like the fan, and they don't like him. It's a mutual. They don't like each other. But normally, you have to be the bigger man. You have to have decorum and all that. So he don't like the fans. And then less than 48 hours later, our new quarterback, Deshaun Watson, is like, "What are you doing? You're stuck between the devil and the deep blue sea." The coach, though, of the Browns, I give him credit. It sounded like this was not his decision, but he's like, "Oh yeah, we're not going to let the fans decide this. It's like I'm going to let the owner decide this. Is what I'm going to do. The owner is going to be the one that decides it." But it doesn't really matter because Deshaun Watson's going to play maybe 2 or 3 games, and then he'll be so bad or he'll get hurt, and then Shedeur Sanders will be in, and then he's not going to play that well, and then they'll go to the third guy. And so it's always fun to talk about the Browns until they start playing games, and then you stop, you forget about them because they're boring, but now they're fun to talk about. Once that happens, forget about it. But yeah, it's no good situation. You just think, after what Watson did on Saturday, that they'd be like, well, this is not the great decision. Because normally, maybe I'm mistaken, but you have to get people to watch your product. You need the public. You can't ignore the public completely because they're the ones that watch the games and they go buy the tickets and all the merchandise. So it's very bizarre.
What makes you think the Browns would have made the right decision, though? I mean, this is an organization that has been a cluster since they came back into the league in 1999. I mean, we're almost going on 3 decades that they've been back, and it's the same song and dance. Why would anybody think that they would make the right decision?
Well, and to be fair to the Browns, there's no good decision where you eat, drink, and be merry. Like, even if they had named Shedeur Sanders, it would have been like, there were reports during, who knows what's true and not, but there were reports during training camp that he didn't even know at the line of scrimmage he was having problems running audibles. The offensive line didn't know what plays he was changing to because he was having issues with that. Like, I don't know how much of this stuff is true and how much of this is just made up to get clicks, but that stuff was bouncing around. So it's like, either way they were cooked. Literally, they had it was like Sophie's choice. They had no good decision to make. And I think Dylan Gabriel was the third quarterback. I'll bet you $1 that he plays before week 8, that Dylan Gabriel ends up starting a game for the Browns before week 8.
Ben, are you heartbroken with the sad news of the NFL getting rid of the Pro Bowl games?
I am, for one reason, Dusty. I covered the Pro Bowl years ago, and it was so laid back. And this, I think I've told Bob the story. I don't know if you've heard it, but it involves Andy Reid. So I'm going to date myself. It was the 2002 Pro Bowl at Aloha Stadium, and I got invited. But I was working for like a little side thing. I was still at Fox Sports Radio, but I got invited by somebody else to do some shows for the Pro Bowl. So I go to Hawaii. I'm so laid back. I'm at this old Aloha Stadium, little card table in the end zone. And I was doing some interviews in the NFC locker room. Andy Reid was coaching the Eagles, and he was the NFC coach. And so I'm in there, and Andy calls a team meeting, and this is like T.O. was on the team. I'm trying to think who else. Like Jeff Garcia, of all people, I think was on the Pro Bowl that year. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So they call a meet. Andy calls a meeting. I'm standing in the back, and like nobody asked me to leave. So I sat in on Andy Reid's meeting with the NFC Pro Bowl team. A very fond memory, Dusty. I'll never be able to do that again, ever. And that's it. Yeah. But didn't this end in Vegas when the players just gave up on that Pro Bowl? Remember the game in Vegas like 5 years ago? It was such an embarrassment. They're like, what are we doing? And then they made it tic-tac-toe and all these other nonsense things that they had going on. But at least we'll have the memory, those of us that remember the former Redskins safety back in the day.
Big Sean Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, they're laying out the Bills punter. So
and Brian Moorman. That was the hit her around the Pro Bowl. And never again did they ever play with contact. The other thing that's interesting about it is, why would you still announce that there are Pro Bowlers when there's no game that makes a Pro Bowler? Should we just go to all pros?
Yeah, they should do all pros. There we go. Here's the thing too, though, Dusty. How perfect! And I wanted to mention this: the final Pro Bowl game I was in San Francisco at the convention center. It looked like a bomb shelter, and I remember that week, because they had the dog show at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. The Pro Bowl was played in the basement where they normally have the boat show in San Francisco. What a perfect ending to the Pro Bowl. And I also should mention this. Let's not forget now, Peyton Manning. Remember Peyton Manning with Mike Vanderjagt? That's an all-timer at the Pro Bowl too. My idiot kicker, my drunk idiot kicker. That's an all-time Pro Bowl moment. So, yeah, the reason they're doing the announcement, though, is because these guys have clauses in their contract, right? Is that they need to get paid for being a Pro Bowl player and all that. It's really going to hurt people like Shedeur Sanders. There have been so many bad Pro Bowl players the last 20 years that had no business. Who was the quarterback for the Ravens who was like their third string?
Oh, yeah. It was Blake, Jeff Blake or something, wasn't it?
I don't know.
No, it wasn't Jeff Blake.
It was Jeff Blake, but yeah, there was a guy that was like the third string guy on the Ravens, and he made the Pro Bowl. And you're like, what are you doing? Like, come on? It's embarrassing at this point. And it always annoyed me because these media dopes, the writers would always reveal, this is a Pro Bowl quarterback. I'm like, well, no, he made it because 7 other guys didn't want to go. That's not really a Pro Bowl quarterback. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, talking with Ben Maller here on 96.5 The Fan. And, the NFL world continues to move, whether you like it or not. Jed York, trailer park, $140. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought when I woke up, the news came out when I was sleeping, as most things do because I work overnight. So I woke up and I looked at my phone. And I thought, well, this has to be satire. This can't be real. That's not even believable. You know what it reminded me of? This is kind of a dated thing too, but when Kobe Bryant got arrested in Colorado, and it was like, what are you doing in Colorado? Like, I didn't, you're Jed York. What are you doing in East Palestine, Ohio? Like, it's just like, what is going on here? So, and then the video coming out yesterday and him wearing his Yankee outfit, that was just outstanding. I'm sure the Yankees are happy about that. If I ran the Yankees marketing, I would have that shirt at the very front of the Yankee team store, that exact shirt, which looks like it's an old Yankee shirt from years ago. I would have that on every rack at the very front of the team store there at Yankee Stadium. And I would upcharge that. I would charge like $70 for that shirt. And I bet you'd sell a bunch. You'd sell tons of those shirts. The whole thing's just crazy. It's there's many ways you can approach it, guys. As you know, that's the one thing that many people value and are willing to risk everything for. So he obviously did, but he'll be fine. Jed York's not going to even be punished really by the NFL. Robert Kraft wasn't punished. It's a little different because Jed reached a plea deal, or Joe York. I don't know, call him Jed or Joe, whatever. Both names work. So it's what a great story. And not for him, but for us, my God.
And for $1 million, Tyler Huntley was the name that you two were seeking out.
Tyler Huntley. Good get there.
Hey, yes. Pro Bowl quarterback, man. What are you talking about? Come on. Ben, I have to ask this as well. Yeah. How much longer does this trickle-down effect work with the Pro Bowl with other sports?
Oh, I guarantee you that the other sports, like the NBA All-Star Game, is an abomination. It's been terrible. It was a little better this year, but it's been bad, and it drags down. these leagues. I bet you within 10 years, there's at least another All-Star game, and probably more than one that goes away. These things are archaic. I remember years ago when I talked to some of the old timers, and they would tell. I told the story on my overnight show, but the guys were like, "Well, we needed the All-Star game because we were still trying to create fans, and we needed this." The players felt like they were involved in it, and they took ownership on the sports league, the sports leagues, and it's not like that anymore, guys. Everyone's rich. The average salary in the NFL is $5 million. The All-Star game's not a good product. You don't really need it anymore. The players don't want to do it. It's just from another time. Remember Troy Polamalu used to complain about training camp, how you don't need training camp because everyone's in shape and they just do training camp because they've always done training camp. The All-Star game's the same thing. You do the All-Star game because you've always done the All-Star game, but if the players aren't into it, like, what's the point? It's not a good product. It's hurting the overall brand because people tune in. They're like, what is this garbage?
Yeah.
Why am I wasting my time watching this?
I'm surprised they just didn't move it to Europe.
They moved everything else to Europe, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, these leagues will just start having their All-Star games over there because teams are coming over there.
Or go to Dubai, right? Have them buy the Pro Bowl, send everyone to Dubai. They could build like an island in the Middle East and put a stadium on it within like a year, and they could play the Pro Bowl there.
And be done with it. Ben, the college news, too. Now every league is trying to decide what a professional athlete is. They're all banning these pros, and now we find out Lane Kiffin was the ringleader in all of this. He's kind of a slime ball, isn't he?
I love the fact, Bob and Dusty, that Lane he's slowly evolving into Al Davis. He doesn't realize it, and it's great because he worked for Al Davis, the old Raider owner, and Al hated him. Remember how bad that ended? He hired Lane at a young age, and he just ripped him apart with his overhead projector and his jumpsuit on the way out with the old Oakland Raiders and all that. But it's such a Weasley move. I have mixed emotions because I love Lane as a talk show host. He's pushing the envelope. You need a villain. I learned this from Vince McMahon as a child. You need a villain, and Lane's a great villain. And really, Southern football is just different. Like, they'll find judges. Like, the way I read the story, like they knew they had some judges that if you found the right judge, this thing would pass. And there's going to be other lawsuits because now everyone's, as you said, what's a pro athlete? They're paying the players to play at places like LSU, Alabama, everywhere. So you're not professional. It's like you're trying to thread a needle. Good luck.
Well, Ben, tonight there is a slew of preseason games. I believe there are 4 games. Your Rams play against your Chargers on NFL Network at 9. Out of those 2 teams, who has a better chance of winning the Super Bowl?
Well, come on. You can ram it all day. You can ram it all night. Although the Chargers with Jim Harbaugh provide better audio. But, I will not be going to that game, by the way, Dusty. I will be vacating, unfortunately. As much as I love to go to exhibition football.
Yeah.
I will not be attending.
Well, Ben, you enjoy Las Vegas this weekend. Have fun at your meet and greet, and we'll talk to you again next week.
All right. Thanks, boys.
There it is, our guy Ben Maller with our weekly segment here on 96.5 The Fan.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
That's right, it is one word brought to you by Maloney's, Sandtrap, and The Landing. They're all 3 local. They all 3 have delicious food, cold drinks, and TVs everywhere to watch your favorite sports teams, as they all 3 also have outdoor patio seating to enjoy the lovely summer nights. Or if you're having a Taiwan off sort of night because you have Friday off, about 11:19 Central Time tonight. You can
11:12.
11:12. You can see the eclipse of the blood moon. Tonight.
Cool.
So I will be up late tonight, boys, so enjoy the show tomorrow. I'm kidding, I will be here. But today at The Landing, you can get $8 cheeseburger and fries. Happy hours from 3 to 7, and live music is on the outdoor patio from 7 to 10. It's going to be a gorgeous evening, gorgeous day, high of 85. And don't forget, that time is coming for your fantasy football team. So you can go to The Landing, you can go to the Maloney's, you can go to the Sandtrap,
and they will host your fantasy football draft. And whatever special they have that day, like today, the $8 cheeseburger and fries, that could be your meal while you're drafting your team for 2026 fantasy football. Mac?
Heck yeah. Went to Maloney's for lunch yesterday. Fantastic.
What'd you smash?
Cajun chicken pasta. It's great. $9, man. $9. I got a lunch menu from 11 to 2, I think it is, in Maloney. So,
dude, I'm back on the lettuce.
You are.
As you should be.
Yep.
Yes.
I've had lettuce 3 times. I've been fine 3 times. I'm back.
Good to go.
I'm going to do buffalo chicken salad tonight.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh,
that sounds awesome.
Can't wait.
Let me know if this sounds awesome. This is Andy Reid talking about Josh Simmons. We talked about this earlier in the show. This was him yesterday discussing the Josh Simmons back injury and the ongoing ailments.
Yeah, just getting his back checked out. So, I mean, that's the main thing. I mean, he was doing good when he was in there. He's got the back. So, like any other injury, I mean, we got to make sure see if it's right or, what's wrong with it.
One word for me, concerning a little bit. I'm not quite to where I'm freaking out, going, oh, my God, what's going on? But, yeah, I mean, you're concerned a little bit right now. You want these guys healthy and ready to go. When Josh Simmons plays, he's dynamic. He's got to play.
I think the one word would be annoying.
That's a good one.
1, back injuries are annoying. 2, it's annoying that he's not healthy. And 3, there's a little bit of annoyance in Andy Reid's voice, having to come out and talk about injuries consistently, especially this one. But, yeah, it's annoying for sure.
Yeah, you can tell he's a bit perturbed, maybe. Yeah, annoyed. Yeah.
I wonder, and I'm just going to throw this out there, okay? I'm not saying this is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But how much of Andy's annoyance may be like, seriously, is this real? Are you really hurt? Or are you just, because sometimes coaches get a little annoyed if a guy they believe can go and he wants to sit out too, right? I don't know I'm not saying that's the case at all. I am not saying that's the case at all. But you've been around these coaches over the years, and their vision of whether or not somebody should be out there is sometimes a lot different from that player. I'm in the let's hold it off, let's make sure he's okay. But if Andy, and again, I'm not saying this, but if Andy believes that he should be out there and he's not out there, that could be the annoyance as well. Or it just could be the annoyance of like, why can't we get this guy ever healthy?
More suspensions could be coming for the NFL. If you commit 3 offenses in these categories, you will be suspended for a game. Hip drop tackle, horse collar tackle, launching, hit on a defensive player, blind side block. 3 offenses, you're out.
Timeout. What is launching?
I would assume that's when you just jump off your feet and launch yourself.
Jump head first, launch.
Well, like a missile. Like that's the way I assumed it was.
I just didn't want to be ignorant on that because I really don't know what launching is.
Yeah. No, I think like players like using your legs.
So like the Troy Polamalu play is.
That's
okay.
Yes, okay. Absolutely, yeah.
One word on those new rules.
Yep, new suspensions.
I'm fine with that. Fine is my word because most players don't even commit one of these fouls a year. It's such a small number of how many of these fouls are truly committed. But I think the number was 1 player would have been suspended last year based on these rules. And you're putting them in place, obviously, to prevent stuff. I don't think we're really going to notice this new rule. At least I'm hoping you don't notice this stuff because you didn't in the past, really.
Interested is what I'm at.
Like Derwin James better watch out.
Now they have to keep track, so the refs are getting more onto their plate. I'm interested to see how.
No, the league will keep track of this. I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll have it. They'll have it all.
Number 41 has been suspended launching.
Yeah. They just don't call them. This stuff happens all the time. They
30
just don't
to
call
40 times per year, these penalties happen in the league.
Yeah, they just don't call them. Yeah, this happening way more.
Being called.
They don't call them. Yeah. I mean, and hip drop tackle, terrible name. It's a dragon roll. Hip drop tackle is a terrible name. All right, how about this? No more bottom ticker on ESPN. The bottom line ticker that shows you your scores, shows you score alerts, updates, things like that. It's now gone. See you later. One word.
Anger. I was texting an executive at ESPN yesterday about this. I'm going, what are you doing here? You're taking away the bottom line. How am I supposed to know what other games are good and how I can switch off of ESPN?
How could you?
I mean,
how could you?
You know what I was told? Why don't you try our app? See, that's where I have the problem. They're taking away the bottom line now. They're trying to push you to use their app. I don't want to have my phone with me all the time. I don't need my phone with me all the time. I'm not addicted to my phone. I like to watch a game, put the phone somewhere else, and if there's a score on the bottom line where I can switch to Fox, let's go. That's why they're doing it, because they don't want you changing channels. They're holding you hostage is what ESPN is doing. The bottom line there was nothing wrong with the bottom line. I never get involved with the graphics. I don't care. Everybody freaks out or score bugs and all that kind of stuff. Show me the damn scores.
McAfee's my one word. He's making too much money. They had to get rid of the graphics
Yes. It's insane. Let me see the scores.
Remember that back in the day?
You and Drew are really worked up about this. I could care less.
Most people are you. Yeah, absolutely.
Most people, you and Drew
people
are very upset about this.
I am upset in a joking way, but I'm also like, I know what ESPN's trying to do here. They're trying to force you to use their app. They're trying to get you to subscribe to their stuff. They're trying to keep you in the dark when you're watching their game, so you don't know what else is going on. So maybe you, like, FS1 may have a great big noon kickoff going on, and you're sitting on ESPN because you're just used to going to ESPN, and you don't realize there's a great big noon kickoff game going on Fox because ESPN's not. They're trying to insulate you just to be with them.
How about this? Lane Kiffin and LSU reportedly instigated the fifth-year lawsuit that created the current college football chaos. One word.
Snake. That's what he is. He's the guy who's done all of this stuff to try to gain an edge. I mean, he's just a snake.
In the words of Rob Maloney, that guy's a squid.
Get bent.
No more Michael Jordan on NBC coverage coming up on the next NBA season. I didn't know there was Michael Jordan in this
I was going to say, that's the nothing burger. Like, Michael Jordan's joining the coverage. I saw one interview that they did with Michael Jordan at the beginning of the season and never heard from him again.
Yeah, they played 30-second snippets of a canned interview that one time he sat down with Mike Tirico.
Did they go back? Did they give us more after that
played
first
a couple
time?
times, throughout the season. Yeah.
But how did we know it wasn't made to be a big
terrible.
deal? Oh, Michael Jordan's part of our
stupid.
coverage. No, he's not.
My one word is finesse. That man took a page out of Chase Daniel and Kirk Cousins' book. Yeah, I'll do it. You just got to pay me the money. All right, we did one. Okay, that's it.
Got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Gave us a cool story about shooting a free throw in front of a kid. We're like, man, this could be a great thing. Like, we're going to play this tomorrow. And then it's like, and it's gone.
Psych.
Yeah. Somebody says the only bottom line I care about is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Praise be. Absolutely.
Nice.
That is one word. Brought to you by Maloney's, the Sandtrap and the Landing. 3 great local spots with delicious food, cold drinks, and TVs everywhere to watch your favorite sports teams. And when I say everywhere, they are everywhere. And they all 3 have outdoor patio seating to enjoy the nice summer nights. And don't forget that fall weather is starting to come in. And today at the Landing on a Thursday, $8 cheeseburger and fries. Happy hour starts at 3. It goes until 7. And then the live music on the outdoor patio from 7 until 10 p.m., all at the Landing today. Coming up next, it's Smash or Pass, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th at Knoll and 135th at Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more online at Shawnee Mission Ford. We get back. You're going to want to listen for this drop. And if you're caller number 5 and you tell Mac, hey, Mac, you're awesome. Hey, Mac, by the way, welcome to the 28 Club. And, Mac, I really loved blank episode of Mac's Minute yesterday. You have a chance at a $50 Booth Creek Wagyu gift card. Next, Smash or Pass on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Noah Williams, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for the Chiefs, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue love this time of year as much as anybody because everybody loves tailgating. Everybody loves football season. And whether you're tailgating for high school on Friday nights, maybe college on Saturday, or maybe the Chiefs on Sunday, you're going to need Smokehouse Barbecue to come alongside and make your tailgate the best of everybody else's because that's their job. They know how to do it the best. And you should have Smokehouse Barbecue at every event. We love having Smokehouse Barbecue cater burnt ends and those Cajun butter chicken wings for all of our tailgates out at Arrowhead. We bring 5 pounds of wings, you bring that homemade ranch dressing, and people go crazy. There's never any leftovers when it comes to the wings at Smokehouse Barbecue. And if you're dining in at Smokehouse Barbecue, the pulled chicken sandwich is fantastic. Also, the B2 sandwich, which is baby back rib meat on a bun with crispy onion straw, some pepper jack cheese, phenomenal. And all of their side dishes are outstanding as well. The best beans in the world, those hickory pit beans that cook under the brisket for the final few hours to give them a flavor no one can match. So make sure you visit one of their 3 locations in Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com. That's smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
Hey, it's Gold, and football season is here. And when we think about football in Kansas City, it's all about the tailgating. And you know what can make your tailgating even better in an ultimate tailgate? It's the fact that that tailgate involves a Ford. Football's better in a Ford. Home games, tailgates, Friday night lights. You have the F-150, the Bronco, Explorer, and Super Duty, all built for game day. And right now, big savings and a huge selection are waiting. So don't sit on the sidelines. Quit your wishing and get your next new Ford at Shawnee Mission Ford. You can shop anytime at ShawneeMissionFord.com. They also get a complimentary lifetime powertrain warranty that will cover your new Ford for as long as you own it. That's a special warranty you can't get from other Ford dealerships because it far surpasses the standard manufacturer's warranty provided by Ford. So go to ShawneeMissionFord.com, shop for a new vehicle today, make football season better, and go see Kainoa at Shawnee Mission Ford, part of the Midwest Ford Dealers, a proud sponsor of the Chiefs.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now, and that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side 70 westbound, heavy from 435 in towards Van Brunt with an accident reporting. Kansas side 635 southbound, bogs down past Metropolitan, stays very heavy down to 35 with an accident, then continuing southbound Metcalf. It's heavy still with another accident past the interchange. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Welcome back into Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey on a Thursday on 96.5 The Fan. Alex and Cody live in Vegas. Alex back on the wagon, apparently. 5 weeks without a drink. Cheers.
Is he trying to be me now, too, guy? That guy copies everything I do.
Yep, he is your
Can't
son.
help it. I mean, legitimately, like...
He's your son, man.
I haven't really talked about the fact that I'm like, it's not like I quit. I just haven't had a drink in a long time. You had one the other night at a charity event. It didn't even taste that great to me. I'm like, whatever, move on. So Alex is copying everything I do. He's
on
in the
420,
gym.
yes.
He's in the gym lifting weights now.
Looks good.
He's not drinking anymore.
Well, he was.
My God, Alex.
She's such a smooth ride.
You want to marry Jen, too?
Yeah, you know.
Fun week of watching basketball nonstop and, having a few drinks.
I wish I learned a lot. At
Fun week
Alex's
of watching
age to
basketball
not
nonstop. And,
pickle myself, too.
Having a few drinks. I'm not having the bass just thump, thump. I'm not going crazy.
You are in Vegas, Alex, because your show starts 2 hours earlier, ends 2 hours earlier.
Yeah,
so
what time do they
noon-
start out there? 8 a.m., right?
Yeah,
they go
done
8 to noon.
they're-
Money, bro.
They're hitting the Circa pool, man.
Dude,
I can guarantee
money.
you that.
That's money.
Supposedly Cody swims with a shirt on. Let's get into Smash or
Look,
Pass.
I don't have a problem with that because of the sun for me.
But you wear a swim shirt. He's going Fruit of the Loom, 100% cotton white tee.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Yeah, you got to have a
Hairy
shirt
nipples
on
as
that,
well
yeah.
on that Cody tap, of who I've heard.
Yeah.
Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Nolan, 135th and Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission on a mission to do more online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Smash or pass this odd thing that we saw the other day. I am 100% passing, but
Not
it
a
is
chance.
it's a meat hand.
Nope, pass.
Yeah,
Hard
MEATHAND. Guy blows up a plastic glove, stuffs it full of ground beef, puts it in the smoker, cuts it open. It's just the shape of a hand, and it's
He
meat.
puts the rubber in the smoker.
I'm trying to watch. He says zip tie your meat hand.
Ugh.
Squeeze it, make sure it fills in. Oh, he boils it. It's boiled for 30 minutes. Pulls that sucker out, and then, you got a meat hand for dinner. And a meat in the shape of a hand.
Disgusting. It looks awful.
It's pale white.
Yeah, it looks terrible. Who comes up with this stuff? That's where I am. I'm not as concerned with the product because the product stinks. I'm more concerned with the guy who decided he was going to stuff a plastic glove full of meat.
There's no chance.
No. Like, when you get up in the morning and you go, honey, you know what I'm going to do today? She goes, what, dear? What do you have planned? He goes, I'm going to stuff a plastic glove with meat.
I retweeted it for those of you that follow me on X if you want to see what it looks like.
I can file for divorce.
I don't think there's one person out there that's going to, if the glove don't fit, you must not eat it.
Ugh. God, it's just awful looking. It's like gray meat.
Yeah, boiled chicken I'm out on.
They just had a beef recall yesterday, so be careful out there.
In Florida and Texas, luckily. So.
How about smash or pass the lunar eclipse tonight?
I'm going to pass, but I would smash if it was not 11, 12 at night.
If it was Friday, you're out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. The moon looked awesome this morning.
It was cool.
Yesterday's
really cool.
moon was insane.
I missed yesterday's.
Yeah, you did because you don't look that way to the west in the morning. I just happened to be coming off an on-ramp, getting on the highway, and I looked over and went, oh, Dusty sees it because he comes this direction, so it's right in front of him. You and I are going north most of the time. We don't see that, and I just happened to catch it yesterday. Spectacular moon yesterday.
That was me today.
Bobby, you just can't pause that hard when you say that.
What did I say?
Dusty comes that direction when he sees it. It's like Pete Crow
It's like
Armstrong.
Mitch's,
last night.
at 69 yard field goal.
Nobody wanted to come. Oh.
Yeah, pass the meat hand.
Absolutely. Smash or pass the Vince Young documentary.
Hey, I'll probably watch that. Yeah.
Big time.
I wonder if they bring up the fact that he used to go to the Cheesecake Factory and
Oh,
buy
my
everybody's
God.
meal in the restaurant.
That's why he's broke.
It's one of the
It's one of the big
Yeah.
reasons why. He said, I went to Cheesecake Factory, paid for the whole restaurant like every day.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, before he pays, I need that filet to go.
Yeah, and I need another cheesecake. You know, you see Vince Young at Cheesecake Factory, you double your order because he's
100%.
paying.
Oh, yeah. And you only get the only one thing I always get at the Cheesecake Factory, the chicken Caesar salad. And then the peanut butter cheesecake on the way out. 2 of them. How about smash or pass? We saw that the Pro Bowl games are done. But what if they went back to Hawaii and did it like they used to, the old Pro Bowl game, smash or pass?
I'd still kind of pass on that one. You know, it was just, it got to the point where it just wasn't that entertaining anymore. And we don't need it. You know, like Ben talked about back in the day, and I never really thought of it from that perspective when they came up with the All-Star games, was all to try to grow the sport. We just don't really need them anymore. And I'm going to be interested to see how many of these all start to fall by the wayside too, Dusty, because I think baseball sticks with theirs the longest. It's kind of the purest of all of them. The NBA players clearly have no point in being there. I don't watch enough of the hockey one either.
Yeah, big time pass. I don't care. Yeah, I'm out. The players don't.
Would you be mad they got rid of the All-Star games?
Would my day would go on? Yeah.
No, I would be upset about that. Baseball and NBA still have value for me. Like 3-point contest is sick. Like there's things about the NBA that they could capitalize on. There are good things, but the NFL is grasping for straws.
Well, the hardest thing to get
try
these
dodgeball.
Yeah, the hardest thing to get these these events to work is the buy-in from the players. And if you don't have the buy-in from the players, you got to get rid of the event.
Smash or pass the statue of Jay Binkley outside the Odyssey building?
Smash?
Yeah,
Who's passing that?
Michael Garcia
Juice all
routes
over the
third
place.
and injures his leg. That's not the first time or last. That's going to happen. The guy's got some big injury questions, Denny. Yeah, I think we all smash Statue of Big. I've been seeing this a lot lately. Don't know if it's making a comeback or if it's just something that they're trying to get me to try. The peanut butter and jelly hamburger.
Fantastic.
Is it?
Yeah, I never had tried one until the 2012 Final Four in New Orleans, and Josh is like, you've got to try this.
Okay.
And it was peanut butter, bacon, cheddar. Oh, yeah, Dusty, let me tell you something. It'll change your life.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And when we were in St. Joe years ago, the first couple of years at camp, shout out Rob Alberino. He may remember this. Mitch may remember this as well. Some of the old timers that were up there. There was a place on the Belt Parkway or Belt Road or
Was it
whatever.
Uncle D's?
No, it was not. I don't remember what the name of it was, but they had peanut butter and jelly wings.
Oh.
And when, you make that face, and then you try them, and you're like, I need more of these in my life. I think peanut butter and jelly are both very underrated when it comes to combining them with normal meals. They take things to a different level, man.
Which one would you rather go without? The peanut butter or the jelly?
Oh, I'd rather go without the jelly. Peanut butter is one of my vices.
Big time.
So you're smashing the PB&J burger?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in on that.
Yeah, I think you'd be in on a 2-1. Because I was like Dusty, too. Like, Josh, like, eat this. I'm like,
Is there still like lettuce, tomato, pickle, mustard, ketchup?
There
and then
wasn't
there's-
on that.
Okay.
No ketchup either. You don't need it.
I figured. Yeah.
I mean, the peanut butter gets warm, and it's great.
Sweet and salty is just making me cringe. I'll grow up one day, I promise. A non-QB winning the MVP in the NFL this year. Smash or pass?
Pass. I mean, smash that I want it, but pass that I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess I interpreted it differently. Yeah, smash. If smash, I want it. Yeah, pass that it's going to happen.
Yeah. So how are we interpreting that? You and I interpreted it completely different, and then there is why there's a gray area because he went smash right away, I went pass right away. And you interpreted that you want somebody to win it. I interpreted who's going to win it.
Yeah, this
Crazy.
season, no, I don't think so.
Not even Jahmyr Gibbs?
No.
I don't think they let
I don't
us.
think so.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think so.
Smash or pass Ohio State's new suites behind the end zone. Did you see these yet, Mac?
Pass.
Yeah.
Pass. Big time. You can't see the game. And you're paying $140,000 to basically watch a game in your living room. Oh, and by the way, you got to pay for the food, too.
Oh, I figured it would come with the
Do
suite.
you actually?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Of course. Food's added on. You don't pay. Food's not included in suites. Here's your menu.
$140,000 per suite. I figured they'd give me some
You
food.
would figure that, right? It's the NIL day. That's going towards an offensive lineman.
Want some chicken tenders back?
That's crazy. Yeah, I'll still smash.
I think it looks cool.
I want to be able to see the game. I don't think any of those on-field suites are great. The Dallas, the Meadowlands, they have them, and the teams are standing in front of you the whole time.
They're included in the new premium spaces like the South End Zone suite. You do get food and drink.
Oh, you do?
You do get food and drink automatically included.
Okay.
Lay's potato chips and hot
I was going to say $140,000. You better give me.
I was going to say there better be a
You get a
spread.
Chiefs a suite out at Arrowhead, though. You pay for the suite, and then you pay for the
You
food.
pay for the food. Yeah, you're not paying $140,000.
I have no idea what they cost.
Smash or pass.
Depends on which one you get.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Smash or pass. All these new food items are out at fast food restaurants like the Caramel Apple Empanadas, all these sort of stuff. That's a Taco Bell. But the one that stuck out to me, Dairy Queen's got a new Blizzard Caramel Apple Cheesecake Blizzard. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got it tagged in there with everything else out there. There's also a s'mores lava cake from Dom. My nose.
Now, I will say the premium suites, like where the high rollers are, like by the broadcast suites, they get food. So maybe that's kind of the same thing.
Maybe that's, yeah.
But there, you're also up high, sitting on the 50-yard line. You got a good view. These on-field suites. Has anybody ever sat in one of those before? Maybe I'm completely wrong on that.
Oh, I assume you're probably right.
I just feel like I want to watch the game.
No, I get you.
know?
I get you. Half the game's going to be awesome.
Yeah, well, maybe. What if you never see any action down there, though?
Yeah,
there's
it
that
happens.
good opportunity. You don't see, like Dusty and I were talking. He's like, yeah, for one game. I go, yeah, if I don't really care about the game, but if I'm going to a game, I want to be able to see it. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned.
No, I'm with you there. I get that.
Call number 5. You got to tell Mac, welcome to the 28 Club. You got to tell Mac, hey, what else did I say you had to do?
Gotta tell them
About
Tell me I'm awesome.
Mac's awesome. Tell me he's awesome. And then you got to say, hey, Mac, I really loved blank of Mac's Minute yesterday. Call number 5. You got a chance at a $50 Booth Creek Wagyu gift card. That is Smash or Pass, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Null and 135th at Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Forward on a mission to do more online at ShawneeMissionForward.com. We get into the Chiefs and this season next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, it is that time of year, guys. It is football season, and it is snacking season as well. You want to have your game food ready to go when the season kicks off, right?
Maybe it's for the preseason game tomorrow, or maybe it's for a college game on Saturday. Whatever it is, Daisy Dips need to be on your game day spread because they are awesome. They make a French onion dip and a Daisy Ranch dip. And let me tell you something about these dips, folks. They are fantastic because they're made with ingredients that you find in your kitchen. And that's kind of where we are right now. We love being on the health kick. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. I don't want that in any of my food. I don't want that in my dips. And Daisy keeps it out because it's made with ingredients that you find at home. And you can eat these Daisy dips with anything. I love the French onion dip one with the pretzel crisps, and veggies go great with that Daisy Ranch dip as well. So you're going to have great taste. You're going to love these dips. I promise you they're going to be the center of your game day snacking. They're clean, simple ingredients, and you find them right there at any grocery store. And you know what? Daisy Dip, they fit into every moment. Whether you're entertaining, watching the game, or snacking, it's Daisy Dips.
Our fantasy commish says for him it's all about the friendships. Cute, but I play to win. Like with Bet365. I get paid the second my team goes up big with early payout, and I get profit boost before the game starts with Early Bird Special. Enjoy the friends, Kevin. I'll take the wins on Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri. Claim an app. T&Cs apply.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side 70 westbound heavy from 435 out towards Jackson Avenue with an accident. Another lane open for you there. Kansas side 435 eastbound bogs down before Quivira stays heavy out to Metcalf with an accident. 35 southbound very slow from about Cambridge Circle down towards Mission with an accident that looks to be off to the shoulder now. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Listen to the Chiefs and Seahawks this Friday with pregame starting at 6 and kickoff at 7. All right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNZ FM and AM. HD1 and HD2 Kansas City in Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
8 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. Lunar eclipse, 11:12 p.m. tonight. looks like we're going to have clear skies. Should be able to see it. Space. Anything space. I'm all about it. I guess the Goober Burger is what it's called.
Yeah, the Goober Burger, yeah.
So he says Nub's Pub in Shawnee has an Uber Burger with peanut butter and crystal bacon. It's phenomenal.
Crystal bacon.
Hell yeah.
What's crystal bacon?
Is that like when they put like sugar? Like
crystallized bacon.
Crystallized bacon.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Like you coat it like brown sugar or something like that.
Something.
Yeah, caramelized is what I would call it. Yeah, caramelized.
I would
bacon.
call it candied bacon.
Candied bacon. That's the term. Yes, that's the term.
I just don't know. And then somebody says, what jelly do you have? Strawberry or grape? Always strawberry.
Always strawberry for me. There's a preserves that is sold, and it's like in a mason jar almost, and it's got a white and red kind of label around it, and it's like a strawberry preserves that is just phenomenal.
Somebody says Super Smash the DQ Blizzard. Had it 3 times in 1 week.
Oh, my God. It just came out.
I think like last week. I mean, it is Thursday. You could have it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week.
Yeah.
My sister did say the banana pudding Oreos, smash.
Really?
Yeah, I've got the family on all this lingo stuff. Like, hey,
The
smash.
banana, really?
Yeah.
See,
She said a little bit of milk. Don't get them too soggy. But she said they're amazing.
all right. I just don't feel like with Oreos, and I know people are going to disagree, I don't feel like there's much of a taste difference with all of these different flavors.
I get that.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just the frosting, it's the cookie.
Because somebody brought up the Oreo chicken sandwich from KFC. We brought that up the other day, and we all were like, nah, no chance. Well, maybe not all of us. I don't know if Max said he would do it or not, but there's no chance. That's just not. I'm not going to eat an Oreo chicken sandwich.
No, absolutely not. Momo says the caramel apple empanada at Taco Bell is fire.
Oh, it is.
I've not had that.
Whenever she wants
Sounds
to go
gas.
to Taco Bell with me, I'll make sure she gets as many as she wants, Momo.
Hello, America.
God love you. If I told you the Chiefs went 13-4 and then lost in their first playoff game, success or fail?
I think that's a huge success based on the way people have expectations for this season. You know, I was talking to our boss yesterday because I was still trying to get this gentleman to give you his Chris Jones take.
Yeah, I couldn't find him in the 9 o'clock hour.
You couldn't. Okay, because he didn't tweet it out until about 1:30 yesterday.
I saw that.
Because I was running something by him. I don't know. We were talking about some nonsense or Seinfeld or something like that. I'm sure. I go. I talked to him at 9 o'clock. I said, "Where's your tweet? You didn't respond." "Oh, I'm not used to being on X." "Fine, that's okay." He goes, "It's really hard to tweet my thoughts." I go, "Just please put it out there." So finally, by 1:30, he got it out there and told everybody why he thinks this team would be better off without Chris Jones or whatever nonsense he had
I'll
yesterday.
Look at this. All right.
And so, and then he finally goes, "Yeah, the Chiefs are going 10-7." I go, "I got 17-0," and he didn't respond back after that.
No, he doesn't like that.
But that I know that's why do you think I do it? At 10-7 though, I think that's kind of a realistic where everybody's kind of fallen with this team right now, right?
10 or 11.
10 or 11 wins. If you go 13-4 and lose in the first round of the playoffs, to me that is a massive success because you're ahead of schedule and you won more games than you thought you were going to win. You put yourself in the postseason. You put yourself in contention all season long. And yeah, you lost a playoff game. Those things are going to happen. But I think you have to remember what your expectation was for this season and then where you end up finishing. And that's how you decide whether or not it is a successful season. Because the Chiefs right now, they're either being picked to win the division or to finish under 500. It's crazy where people are kind of selecting and what they're thinking about this team. But everybody you look at is probably saying anywhere from 9 to 11 wins. That's kind of the feel that I get. So if you're going to tell me right now I can sign up for 13-4 and they lose in the first round of the playoffs, I think that is overachieving, and I think that's great. And it reminds me of the first year that Patrick Mahomes was the starting quarterback because that year they were thinking 8-8 at best with Patrick Mahomes as the starting quarterback. That comes from the organization. We go 500, be pretty good. Hold my beer. They didn't expect Patrick Mahomes to be that good. And so when you've got something like this going on right now where everybody's predicting 9, 10, 11 wins, if you win 13 wins and get into the playoffs this year, yeah, you did exceed expectations.
Yes. But as we know, expectations tend to change throughout the season.
Sure they do, yeah.
You go 13-4, I would assume that's probably the number 1 seed in the AFC.
One or two.
Unless somebody's going 14-3, which I guess it could happen. It did last year in the NFC.
Or tiebreaker, weird
whatever.
thing.
But
Yeah.
I would say 13.
Who would be that team? If the Chiefs are 13-4 and there's a team better than them, who is that team?
You know the answer to that. It's Buffalo.
It's the Bills.
Buffalo?
Bills, the Texans, those would be the two teams.
Those
that
are the
pop to
only
mind.
two, probably, right?
Yeah, which means
Patriots.
Let's say if the Bills are the 1 or the 2 seed, it doesn't really matter because the playoffs. We have the resume for that. Houston's the 1 seed. You got to go to Houston. You just have to survive that defense and force C.J. Stroud to beat you. And so I look at that as kind of a failure because if you do go through the whole season, you're 13-4. You're probably without a doubt getting I guess only one team gets a bye. I'm gonna say that would be the 1 seed. 13-4, I think, is a 1 seed. That means you get the bye. You're playing the divisional round at home with a chance to go back to the AFC Championship. The expectation would be at 13-4. All right, this team is back. This team is the Super Bowl caliber team we have. Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs is 17-3 or 14-3 or whatever it is in the playoffs. I think
17-4.
17-4. Okay,
Yep.
17-4. I think that would be looked at as a failure.
Yeah, and I think there are people that would look at it, and I would probably say the same thing after they lost that game. The season was a failure.
Lost a home game.
But then we remind me of where we were in August, right? Where Patrick Mahomes is coming off a bad knee, injury, obviously, new running back, wide receivers that are unknown for the most
new
part.
running back is not that. That's the positive.
I'm just saying all these things that are different for this team right now. You've got a quarterback coming off a knee injury. You got a new running back that's never with the system. You got wide receivers with a new coach, an offensive line that has question marks and nobody knows what's going on. It seems like with the Simmons back at this point in time, you got question marks there. You got a lot of young guys that we're counting on to be big time players this year, which I think is fine in the NFL. The young guys can star right away in this league. It's not baseball where we have to house them in Pocatello, Idaho for 16 years before we allow them to breathe and hit a lefty. So I think the young guys performing, that's okay, but we are relying on a lot of young guys to go out there and perform. And so I just think a 13-4 season is exceeding expectation right now for all of those things that people could use against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I see both sides. I think Dusty hit the nail on the head though with expectations changing. Things change. I mean, you got 3 months, 4 months of this thing, and as time goes, you're like, okay, yeah, maybe the new guys are Mason Thomas is up for Defensive Rookie of the Year, which is the max minute from yesterday, or things like this, right? Things change really, really quickly. I think a couple of things you mentioned as far as differences are things that we've touted as big positives with this team, the new running back, wide receivers with the new coach. These are things that we're saying are going to help this team win games.
But if you're on the outside looking in, if you're outside of 435 and you're looking at this team, you're going, well, they don't have anybody at wide receiver.
Yeah.
They have a new running back that split time last year. They got offensive line with all these question marks. And so, you give that side of it because people outside the area, it's the low-hanging fruit that they look at, right? They're not looking at, oh, my God, Cyrus Allen may be a find. I don't care that he's a fifth-round draft pick. And I don't want that stigma to be around Cyrus Allen either, where people aren't letting him be that superstar nationally because he was a fifth-round pick.
Oh, he's already a fail now to Chiefs fans because he's only had 28 yards in the preseason, by the way. So
he is?
Yeah,
I missed that.
Yeah, he's only got 5 catches for 20-something yards, so it's over.
Oh, it's over.
It's done.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, geez. I mean, should I get rid of that jersey that I purchased?
Exactly.
I mean,
Sorry, Bob.
I haven't seen those comments.
Sorry, Bob.
See, that's why I don't use my phone during games.
But I just think like Dusty said, he's never lost in the playoffs besides the AFC Championship or Super Bowl. If the one time that did happen, it would be 13-4 season. I'd be like, damn, that's not.
Eventually, it is going to happen though, where we lose a game outside the Super Bowl or the AFC Championship game. Eventually, that's going to happen. And you know what? That's okay. It means you continue to go to the playoffs every year.
I know.
Do you not think that's going to happen?
No, I know you're right. 17-0, 35-0, Bob. Come on.
No, I'm going to predict them to win every game because I think they can. I really do. You have the best quarterback and coach combination in the NFL. And we were doing our predictions, or this week for our what are we calling that? Futures week or whatever Spectre's billing it as next week, right?
Futures week.
And we were predicting all the stuff that's going to happen. Little, and I'm going through every division and I'm going, all right, give me the best quarterback coach combination in this division. Give me the best quarterback coach combination in that division. And that's where I start with everything when it comes to evaluating these teams. What is your coach quarterback situation? And if it's a clown show, see you later. That's why I'm really excited. I know this is premature, but with New Orleans, I really like Kellen Moore, and I like that quarterback coach combination down there right now. Him and Shuck, I feel like that is budding. Like that is going to be a long-term, I feel like, quarterback coach combination in that division. And I may be early on the bandwagon on that one, but Baker and his coach are going to be gone.
Nobody knows what the hell's going on in Atlanta right now with the quarterback situation, right? And they got
BBL
two-time
stinky.
Coach of the Year Stefanski down there.
ATL stinky.
And then Carolina, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Carolina's kind of a wild card right now. They were 8-9 last year. Yeah, and so I just love that quarterback combination in New Orleans right now. It's going to be, I think that's going to be one in the next couple of years we're kind of talking about as that next tier of great coach, great quarterback. That's kind of just how I feel. I could be totally wrong on that one. So that's how I look at it. It's quarterback-coach combination going into the season, and the Chiefs still have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes.
I've got a question based off a text, maybe coming back from the break, that I think I want you guys to answer.
Okay.
I want to hear your guys' answer on.
I played the fifth. Top 10 most indispensable Chiefs plus the Pro Bowl was eliminated. Our thoughts and Mac's question on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Peter Woods, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football on 96.5 The Fan.
Well, it is that busy time of year for everybody. The kiddos are back to school. Fall sports are underway. A lot is going on for a lot of folks, and you're busy, and you may not have time to get to the grocery store. But that's where Hy-Vee comes in to save the day, because you can get your groceries delivered to your home in as little as 30 minutes. Yeah, as little as 30 minutes. And that's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and you need something fast, it's Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, then select your items, and Hy-Vee will do all the shopping. Then choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. So try it for yourself. Get it faster. Delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, and I'm here with Rob Seid at Rob Seid Ford. Rob, I smell a grill. What's cooking?
Kevin, the grills are fired up, and so are the deals. Right now at Rob Seid Ford, it's the Ford Employee Pricing Sales Event with the best deals we've had in the past 12 months.
Now that's saying something. What are we talking?
Employee pricing on virtually every new Ford on our lot, plus even more dealer discounts on top.
So how hot do these deals get?
Up to $17,500 off brand new F-150s at Rob Seid Ford, plus huge savings on Expedition, Explorer, Bronco Sport, Bronco, and more.
Wow, that's 5 alarm hot.
Exactly, and unlike Kevin's Burgers, these deals are coming out juicy.
All right, I walked into that one.
Shop Rob Seid Ford, Kansas City's top-rated Ford store on Google. 4.8 stars and nearly 3,500 reviews.
Rob Seid Ford, 135th and State Line, or robseid.com.
Buy right, Rob Seid.
I'm McCall with Lee Summit Subaru, and it's time to make a big deal out of nothing. Lee Summit Subaru's 0% event.
Get up to 0% on select 2026 Subaru models for up to 72 months.
And we have the largest selection of Subaru certified vehicles in Kansas City.
0% event and a lifetime warranty. Fall in love with driving again at Lee Summit Subaru. The Subaru A Lot to Love event.
VIN number 4S4SLD L61T30384772, based on 2025 Kansas City inventory listings.
Imagine buying your next car from one dealership.
With the support of many.
With everything you'll ever need.
When you buy from any of the Balderson Auto Group dealerships, you're getting the support from all of our dealerships.
Like our 100 service bays, collision, and detail centers.
And our free exclusive lifetime warranty. No other auto group gives you that.
From north, central, south, the Balderson Auto Group has you covered.
A family committed to
excellence, growth,
and harmony.
Go to bagkc.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Nick Bolton from the Kansas City Chiefs, and my hot food take is pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side 70 westbound heavy from 435 to Jackson Avenue with an accident in the right lane. Kansas side 435 eastbound bogs down before I-35. Stays very slow over towards Metcalf with an accident in the center lane and past 69 Highway, main lanes and service road involved as well. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
I know a real person when I see them or read their name. Mac Morey, real person. Bob Fescoe, real person. Steven Spector, not sure.
Nobody is.
NFL teams were informed at Wednesday's league meeting via Adam Schefter that 3 people making replay decisions this season from league headquarters in New York will be replay veterans Mark Butterworth and Mike Annabelle, along with former NFL referee and head of the officiating department, A.I. Riveron.
Oh, Al Riveron, yeah. I remember him. He was a ref back in the day. The other 2 guys, I have no idea who they
Annabelle
are.
is a doll that Matt Rife owns that's haunted, and Butterworth is a popcorn.
No, it's a syrup.
Oh.
Oh, Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. What's the popcorn?
Butter Blast? I thought there was a Butterworth.
What's the... I don't know.
It's a good question. Help us out, text line 913-586-7965. Mac, you had a question that we're supposed to answer, and that question is?
Oh, yeah, good call, Dusty. I totally forgot about that. I was talking to Amy in sales. She got here late today. You know why? Starbucks line was 12 deep. I said, go inside. Yeah, it probably would have saved me a lot of time. Yes!
Yeah, order off your phone and go inside
Go inside and pick it up.
That's the
Where
way to do it.
Where do you think she parked?
I don't know. We'll have to go look. Probably in the old lot that she wasn't supposed to park in today.
Well, then you get towed.
Okay, this is from the 816. We can kind of ignore maybe if we want. We can talk about the first part of the text too. I think it's a little negative, but it's fine, and I get where they're coming from. Chiefs fans are not excited yet about the Chiefs.
I disagree, but that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Book it now. If we start off slow, fans will come out for Veach, not Mahomes, not Reed, Veach, and rightly so. This is the second or third negative Veach text we've had today. So who do you think they start off slow? Let's say they start off 0-2, both primetime losses. National and local media are coming down their throats. Their offense doesn't look new, doesn't look refreshed. The defense is slow, as we've said. It could start off maybe a little bit slower.
Yeah, first 8 quarters may be a mess on the defensive side.
Could be.
Yeah.
I'm thinking less so about that more and more, but still, yes, I do agree with you on that. Who do they come after? It would be my question.
Yeah, I think Veach is the obvious choice there because I don't think he is considered for a lot of fans a sacred cow. You know, like even if Mahomes plays bad, it's always somebody else's fault, right? Andy Reid, the offensive coordinator for the last 4 years, somebody else's fault when the plays didn't work, right? I think Reid and Mahomes, Mahomes definitely, Kelsey definitely. I think maybe those are the only 2 that are in that sacred cow. I think there will be people blaming Andy Reid, and I think there will be people blaming Brett Veach. It just all depends. How did it happen, right? Did they have a big lead that they blew? Did they not run the football effectively? Or rephrase that, did they not try to run the football? Did they not commit to the run game? Like, how did those 0-2s happen? Because I think context is important with all of that. Like if the young guys, the young draft picks, they're making plays, but they're losing games because for whatever reason, Andy decided to try a 65-yard field goal and missed, and the opponent got it at midfield and drove down and scored a touchdown, or, they were in position to win, but Chris Jones didn't contain on the outside and you lost the game that way. So I think a lot of it is context and how they lose those football games. I don't think it's just a generic, if they're 0-2, it's Brett Veach's fault.
Orville Redenbacher is the name we were looking for.
Yes.
To the question, yeah, I love Brett Veach. I think he's a great person, but he's the first one on the totem pole of getting let go, right? Like, you're not moving on from Mahomes, clearly. Andy Reid, I don't know if Clark can fire Andy Reid. I know he can. He has the power to. He owns the team. But
maybe there'll be some ire towards Clark, like give the team more resources to go out and sign signing bonuses. Maybe that's where the ire is. But again, it's all about the context of how it's going down, too.
Yeah.
If the young players stink, then they'll blame the general manager. If the young players are great, but they're not scoring enough points, they'll blame the offensive coordinator, Eric Bieniemy, I'm sure, But I don't think Mahomes ever gets the blame.
No, I don't think Mahomes will get the blame. I think it'll be Andy and Veach.
Yeah, I think so, too. Yeah.
Be Andy and Veach.
Yeah.
Probably rightfully so.
Well, you're the head coach and general manager. Yeah. You should take responsibility for when things go bad. That's what men do. That's what people with balls do. They take the responsibility. And Andy and Brett will take the responsibility if things don't go bad. I was thinking about this yesterday. We when it's good, me when it's bad, right? And Andy Reid is very much like that. It's all about we when things are good. And when things are bad, Andy does take the brunt. He does take the blame, as he should. That's what a good leader does, right? We when it's good, me when it's bad. And I think that's the kind of the philosophy that every leader should live under. You never take the credit for anything when you're a leader. You give the credit to everybody else. Dick Vermeil taught me that. Bill Self has taught me that over the years. Obviously, Andy Reid has taught me a lot of that over the years. And when things are going bad, that's when you own it as the head coach. And we've seen Andy Reid do that. We've seen Andy Reid own the 6-11. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. He will take ownership for it. That's what a true leader does. And then you make those changes, at the end of the season. We don't hear enough from Brett Veach during the course of the season to find out, what he's saying and what he's thinking, because he doesn't speak a lot. It's because it clearly comes from Andy Reid. And so that for me is like when people say Brett Veach this or Matt Nagy this or Eric Bieniemy this, listen to who we hear from all the time. This is Andy Reid's team. Everything that happens in this organization is on his desk before it happens in the organization.
This article came from Nate Christensen at Arrowhead Pride as he would go through and list the top 10 most indispensable Chiefs ahead of the 2026 season. Number 1 is the obvious. It's Harrison, but I'm kidding. It's Patrick Mahomes. Number 2, Josh Simmons. Number 3, Chris Jones. Number 4, Creed Humphrey. Number 5, Trey Smith. 6 is Mansour Delane. Ken Walker is 7. George Karlaftis is 8. Kingsley Suamataia is 9, and Travis Kelce is 10. Agree or disagree with those 10 names?
The only one that I kind of disagree with, and it's not even is George Karlaftis on that list. I think George plays better because everybody else around him finally gives him the opportunity to not be the focus guy. But I don't know that he's indispensable ahead of the season. I'd love him to be indispensable, and maybe he should be indispensable. But I don't look at him as indispensable at this point in time from that standpoint.
Yeah, agreed.
Maybe from a numbers standpoint, he's indispestible.
Yeah, they
but
need
from
him
a
to,
performance standpoint, he hasn't been.
Like, they need him to produce, but he's going to produce if others do stuff around him. I'm going to compare him to Xavier Worthy in what I said about Xavier a couple weeks ago, and that I think Worthy is going to be really good when you can scheme him open. And to scheme somebody open, you've got to have distractions, right? You've got to have other weapons. I think with Ken Walker, Rashee Rice, and Travis Kelce, that'll give the space on the field for Xavier Worthy for us to really see his speed flash. I think George Karlaftis is the same on the defensive side. He's not the guy who can be the focal point of a defense. But if you've got Chris Jones, if you've got R. Mason Thomas, if P. Woods is in there wreaking havoc. Karlaftis can be the guy and clean it up. He's not a bad football player,
Right.
but he's not the guy I think we maybe thought of him as.
He's
early
not,
on.
and Danon always talks about this, right? So I'll give him the credit, not with George Karlaftis, but he always says, are you a win with or a win because of?
Yeah.
And I think George Karlaftis is a win with, not a win because of.
For sure.
100%. I don't think that is Kingsley indispensable.
Yeah, I'm with you. I
didn't really need that
left
name
guard.
on there.
No, I don't.
Hey, at this point in time, with the injuries, the concerns on the offensive line, he may be. He may very well be.
Yep.
What intrigues me is number 2 on the list is Josh Simmons. That's why when you hear the audio from Andy, that's why I'm where I'm at.
Yes.
I'm not sky is falling, chicken little, world's over. But I'm telling you, man, like, you play Denver week 1. It is, to me, the second best defensive line in football, and it is close. Houston is disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Donald ain't in St. Louis yet, or Los Angeles yet. But everybody in Denver's there. And like I had said this week, they know that there is blood in the water. They're going to see that knee brace. This is football. This is why you don't like teams like this. They know what's on Mahomes' knee. They know that offensive line. They whipped your ass last year, and you got Monday Night Football in week 1. Josh Simmons has to play, or Mahomes cannot. That's my take. If Josh Simmons is not out there on that field in week 1, Mahomes should not be out there as well, because that team is going to try and destroy you. You have ran this division for 10 years. You have been number 1 seeds before. Denver took that last year, and they shoved it down your throat. And you got week 1 in your house versus them on Monday Night Football? There's a lot of bulletin board material there. And there's more as well when you hear about what Mahomes' injury status is. Oh, I'm going to be out there week 1. I can't wait. Okay, bring it on, young man. Benito, Allen, all these guys on the defensive line. I've got to have Simmons out there, or I don't want to see Mahomes play.
You know what I got to have? A game. Like, I'm done with this preseason stuff. It's time. Let's go. Give me a game. Give me a game that matters, and give me one while I'm waiting. I just need football now.
Please. Hey, you got it tonight. You got some action, I think it is.
Oh, is there action tonight?
There's FCS tonight.
Oh, there is.
There's FCS tonight.
Oh, my God.
So if you're really that hungry for it, Drew will tell you all about it.
Yeah,
He's
not
made
that
bets.
kind of football.
He's made parlays.
I'm kind of hungry for the Chiefs.
No, I'm with you. I need real Chiefs football. I'm with you on that.
I need opening night.
And
I just do. I'm ready for it right now. I'm tired of talking about all the what could be's, how we, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Let's just play football.
Yes. And I get where you're coming from, Dusty. I would agree on that. We both know he's going to play, whether Simmons is out there or not.
Sure.
So what I really do need from what's going to happen is I need Andy Reid to have his bag, be in his bag that game.
Like
quick
Andy
passes,
Reid.
Scheme it up. This is off a bye week.
Yeah.
Like this is off a bye week. This is what you're good at. Let's go. Let's show us that you are rejuvenated. You're back in your bag. Let's go.
It's a big year for Andy as much as it is for anybody, man. Like, it really is.
But, yeah, back to the list. I completely agree. The top 3 is great. Mahomes, Josh Simmons, Chris Jones. I'd have Ken Walker much higher. I think he's 7 on this list. I'd have him 3 or 4.
Okay.
I mean, we've talked about it all year. I mean, Rashee Rice, I think, needs to be on this list as well. Like, they need their number 1 wide receiver.
Well, he's indispensable because there ain't nobody.
They need him.
I mean, all these teams, true. You take away the number 1 guy here, you take the number 1 guy there. It's tough. I mean, one guys are ones for reasons. There's not a guy on your bench that's usually as good as your number 1 at any position. Otherwise, they'd be on another team.
And hopefully Papa's got a brand new bag this year.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly right.
Going to need it.
For sure.
We do.
And he will. I mean, look, I was talking to somebody about Andy Reid yesterday about, the maturing of Andy Reid as the coach. And, people always saying, oh, Andy, he's old, he's not going to change. Andy Reid is one of the greatest learners, one of the greatest changers, one of the greatest innovators that we've ever seen in the NFL. And I really do resent the fact that people say Andy Reid doesn't change. Andy Reid's not going to do it, when Andy Reid has shown that he will change. And I think we look back now last year, and I found myself doing this yesterday. I'm like, we really criticized Andy a lot last year for not running the football. And then you go back and you watch these games, and you're watching number 10 just run right into the back of every offensive lineman out there. And so it's not that Andy didn't want to run the football last year. They were incompetent last year.
That's been my thing.
And I still go back to when Andy spoke to Grandview High School, and I think I'll probably go back to this a lot this year. And his speech to Grandview High School last week from my friend Diane Houston was, learn every day. This is the message he's giving to the kids and the staff. Learn every day. people forget that Andy Reid was a teacher. He was a gym teacher before he was a football coach, right? This guy has got education in his blood. He's always learning. He's always trying to evolve. He's always trying to get better. And that's part of the excitement for me this season is to see how Andy learned and evolved and got better as a head coach over this offseason, because I know he did.
Other news in the NFL, the Pro Bowl is no more. The NFL announced Wednesday that ending an exhibition of the league's top players that was held in some form almost every year since 1951.
You think Binkley's upset about this?
No, I think
he's not.
I think he's hated the Pro Bowl for years.
He has. I texted him yesterday, Pro Bowl done good.
Talk to you later. I liked it when they would have, like, the quarterbacks throw it, like the moving targets, and then see who could throw it the furthest down the field. Yep. And they had like the chalk on the end of the football where you could see him hit the mat. Like that to me was fun. But you know, we talked to Ben Maurer about it earlier.
Other than that,
yeah, they just like stopped playing in one game in Vegas. They like did flag football. They did dodgeball. Like it just, you could tell that they had ran out of ideas, and nobody plays in this because they had it now moved the week before the Super Bowl. Well, most teams that go to the Super Bowl probably had guys on the team that had really good years that were probably Pro Bowlers that didn't show up because they weren't going to risk a worthless event and injure themselves. So Pro Bowl is no more, which leads to the Bob Fescoe. If you could eliminate one thing from sports, what would it be?
Yeah, for me, the three-point line in basketball and analytics.
I want to get somebody on the show and explain analytics, because I think we all use that word, me included. I'll include myself incorrectly. I think we use that word broadly, and I don't think we use it correctly. At some point, I'm going to get somebody on our show, and I'm going to explain what that actually is.
You're 100% right. We use it wrong, but that's where it's lended itself to. It's become 100%. One of those divisive things in this country.
Yes.
And it's either one side or the other, and I'm on the other side. So analytics and the three-point line, get rid of both.
Why the three-point line?
It's ruined the game. Everybody thinks they can shoot a three-point shot. It's eliminated the big man. Now we got the big man coming back in the basketball.
Back in the
right.
NBA, yeah.
But look how much better the league is right now that you got the big man coming back. Not every AH can step out and shoot a three-point shot. And I love Bill Self to the death. But, like, when you got the Morais out there shooting three-point shots to showcase them for the NBA, I get what you're doing. You're doing what's best for your player, but that doesn't necessarily make the game better, I miss the old-school basketball. Not everybody can shoot a three-point shot. I mean, they put that three-point shot, and dorks in, like, Dubuque, Iowa named Josh are trying to shoot three-point shots thinking they got a shot at playing Division I basketball. And then they don't play defense, and then they don't rebound.
Somebody says, why the three-point line? You just want to watch dunking the whole game?
I didn't say that. I don't want to watch a big man posted up and trying to drain a three.
Yeah, I think it's cyclical like anything in sports.
It's coming back.
It's coming back.
You're right. It is. The big man's coming back.
Yeah,
it's hard to bring the big man back, though, because mommy and daddy need to make the big man. And there's not a lot of people out there that are producing 7-footers.
Well, and coaches need to teach big man footwork.
I agree.
You've got 6'10", 6'11" guys who don't know.
Can I ask you what's easier to teach? Somebody to shoot a three-point shot or try to coach a big man on footwork, right? It's probably a hard job to do. And it probably got to the point, Mac, where they don't do tackling anymore because there's just not enough time in practice anymore to do that because they've limited the practice times and all this kind of stuff. So you're trying to get guys to develop it. You just don't have the time in the day that you're allowed to do that anymore.
Yeah. No, I think that is part of it. Yeah. Yeah, but teaching a big man footwork and fundamentals and all that sort of stuff, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, it's hard to do. No doubt. Yeah.
Just go out there and shoot the three-point shot. Everybody got a shot.
Yeah, you can figure that out. Yeah.
Instead of, like, getting rid of a rule, can I put one back in that got taken out?
Sure. What do you got?
I think 2 teams should get a bye in playoffs football.
I don't disagree with that either. I like that.
How would it work?
You add the 8th team. You give the 2 teams to bye. Oh, they're going to an 18. They're going 18-8. It's happening.
I'm all for 2 teams, but I would reduce one.
Oh, I would go back to 6 too, but I mean, playoffs make the money.
6, 2 teams get the bye.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
I mean, how many times have you heard with the NFL or with Major League Baseball, I should say, they don't care if they miss the regular season, they make their money in the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. That's all these sports leagues. They make these big money checks in the postseason. You break even in the regular season. The playoffs is where you make money. I mean, it happens here. When the Chiefs are in the playoffs, it's good for us.
I don't need the 2-7 game.
No.
I understand that it's an extension of playoff football, and like it gives you it works for me in baseball. I enjoy the extra wild card team in baseball because it's such a long season, and like if you get hot towards the end, that's just when you hit your hot streak, so you limp in and you get to play that game. But I don't mind going back to the 6 teams, top 2 get buys. I mean, because then it's I don't know. So you lose in a tiebreaker going 13-4, but because I get it, you control your own fate. But I mean, the whole I think 2 teams should get a bye.
What if they go to 8 and nobody gets a bye?
Then
would you be okay with nobody getting a bye versus
no? Because then what's the reward of the regular season?
Yeah, exactly. Having home field advantage. Okay, that's cool, but no, you want the bye in the postseason. So I think they'll go to 8, and I think the top 2 will have buys, and I think then we'll see the 6 play, and then go from there.
Yeah, we would have had the Colts as the 8 seed this year, the 8 and 9 Colts, which I don't even know. Was Daniel Jones in at the end of the season at that point? I don't even think he was playing by the end of the year.
No, and they would have played the Patriots.
The NFC, which is a deeper conference, better rosters, you would have had.
But hold on a second. I'm just doing the math in my head. You can't do 2 buys if you have an 8-team field, because if you have an 8-team field, you take 2 teams out, that's 6. That leaves you 3 winners. Now you got 2 teams with a bye. That's 5. So you can't have that, right? Am I doing the math right? Because I did go to state school, so I'm just making sure.
Yeah, well, I did too.
Yeah, well, that's true. But right, I'm doing the math right.
I think you are.
6 teams play against each other. That gives you 3 winners, 2 buys. That's 5. So you can't. So you'd have, if you go to 8, it's almost impossible to have a bye unless you give every division winner a bye, and then you have 4 wild card teams. And those 4 teams play 2 games, and then you have 2 winners, and then you seed again. And then you have your 4 division winners plus then your 2 wild card winners in the second round of the playoffs. Because you've got to have the math work. And so the only way you can add 8 teams and give buys is by going with 4. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. This is when AI is annoying, because AI is saying it works perfectly, but it's saying then the 4 winners would join the number 1 and number 2 seats, but there wouldn't be 4 winners. There would be 3.
There would be 3 winners.
So mathematically, yes, 2 buys works perfectly with 8 teams. AI, no.
No, it does not.
No, it does not.
It sounds like it would.
Yes.
But it doesn't. Yeah. Right? I'm not wrong here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you'd need 10 from the 7-8.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah, if you wanted to have 2 buys, you'd need 10. So
I think if the Miami Dolphins in the playoffs last year with 10 teams.
I think if they go to 8, I think we're not going to see any buys. That's the way the math works.
Gosh, that sucks.
I would also get rid of nylon nets and switch them to chain nets.
Oh, I like that too.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yes, we used to play on chain nets all the time at the park.
Because they did the Field of Dreams game. Why don't they do a game at the Rucker?
They should.
I mean,
they absolutely should.
Why wouldn't you, right?
That's an idea.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. We can get more into that later on because that's a fun topic.
The NBA should play at Rucker Park. How cool would that be?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it'd be awesome. And you could have an MC out there as well, like they do.
Yeah. You'd have to.
Oh, here comes Cat, man. Check this guy out. He shoots threes. That guy over there hates it.
That'd be entertaining.
Coming up next, Andy Reid said something yesterday that I actually did love, and it makes a whole lot of sense here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is that final week of the preseason, so let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Across the league, skill position health is front and center heading into week 1 of that regular season. Locally, the Chiefs have ruled out Patrick Mahomes for Thursday's preseason finale against Seattle, though he continues taking 11-on-11 reps following off-season knee surgery. New Kansas City running back Kenneth Walker missed practice with a foot issue, putting his availability into question, but he's going to be fine. And around the league, Raiders star Ashton Genty is making a sprained ankle. He's working on that, suffered it in practice, while Saints running back Alvin Kamara faces a 4 to 6 week recovery with an MCL sprain. In Detroit, tight end Sam Laporta is battling a hip flare-up. Meanwhile, 49er tight end George Kittle has officially returned to individual drills. Today's injury report presented by Fanatics, the only sportsbook to reward every single bet. So download that Fanatics app today.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Injuries are part of football, but they shouldn't automatically bust your bet. And that's why Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player props from bets from any first half injury. So if your quarterback, running back, receiver, or even a defensive player goes down in the first half, affected straight bets are voided. And if that prop bet is part of your parlay or SGP, the rest of your bet can play on. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection every game all season long. Why bet somewhere else that leaves you hanging when a player goes down? Protect your props with Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Must be 21 and over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Experience the magic at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. Join the revelry for 7 adventure-filled weekends. Enjoy a turkey leg or a delicious Wagyu beef slider. Challenge yourself with the Knight's Warrior Challenge or the Wizard Wand Workshop. Visit the Viking Encampment or Mead Hall. Find unique handcrafted gifts at over 150 shops. Experience 22 stages of entertainment, plus full combat, live armored jousting. Saturdays and Sundays, Labor Day and Columbus Day, September 5th through October 18th. Visit kcrenfest.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Swiffer Power Mop.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com. South side on the Kansas side, 435 eastbound, bogs down at Lackman, stays very heavy, not quite to Metcalf, with an accident that at one point was blocking the center lane. Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. Their sump pump special is going on now. $200 off a main pump, $400 off a battery backup system. Call Connolly at 913-768-7676 or visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Why can't I figure out which sum 40 is this? In too deep? Okay.
Yep.
You know, I wanted to start being the faster we're falling, we're stopping and stalling, we're running in circles again. Just as things are looking up, I don't know how the rest of that goes, but I do. R.I.P. to the producer of all those great albums. It's been like 17 years since he passed away.
Damn.
Yeah, produced
I love them.
all those albums for Blink-182 and All Killer, No Filler, which is what that Sum 41 album was. A banger of an album.
Banger.
Big time. So Andy Reid said something yesterday that I think is, I don't know, I think it's very, very well said. I think it has to be said because I don't think a lot of people realize what this does. And I'll play it for you, and then we'll have a little topic about it.
I'm going to go after, at times, very seldom, but I mean, I'll go after Pat Mahomes. You're the best quarterback in football. You know, I mean, you have to be able to do this. I know you can. I mean, I've seen you do it. And that's an example to the other guys that as great as he is, Chris Jones, as great as you are, as Travis Kelce, as great as you are, there's always room to be better.
Yeah.
And to be great as a team, we've got to be able to do these things.
Yeah.
And if you can do them, surely these other guys can that are trying to become as great as you.
Yeah. How important is it for you to coach those star players in front of the rest of the group?
Yeah, I think it's important. Yeah. But I'm not a belittler. I'm going to coach everybody. I'm going to try to give them things that help them become greater than they are. So it's not belittling them because I think they're trying to be great. They're not doing things not to be great. But just a reminder, you're as great as you are because you did this.
I love that audio. That's him with Jason Garrett, the mannequin, is what I think Jason Garrett looks like. But that's Andy Reid in a minute and 10 seconds saying, when I get on the asses of Mahomes and Kelce and Jones, it's because they did something that they normally shouldn't do, or they did something that should be talked about. But I'm also going to be a little bit harder on them because it's going to make everyone else around them be like, oh, man, he's yelling at Pat Mahomes.
It sends a message, right?
You know, and I always go back. I had a wonderful coach in middle school, and he told me one time, because he got on to me about, you know, being a jackass in practice and all this sort of stuff. Shout out to Coach Pollard back in the day at Hall McCarter. But the thing about it is, after the practice was over, he's like, you know, are you pissed at me? And I was like, well, I mean, you kind of embarrassed me in front of the entire team. And he's like, you know, Phil Jackson always said, I got on Michael Jordan harder at practices because I knew that if I did that to MJ, Michael Jordan, right, the greatest of all time, according to Mac, and you know, when you see that, you're like, oh, crap, dude. Like, he's yelling at MJ. And he did it with Kobe in L.A. as well. Like, he did it to Kobe Bryant, who at the time, a lot of people, whenever Max got 2.5 hours with myself and Drew, we can go down that rabbit hole because we went down one the other night. But he would yell at Kobe Bryant, like, harder than he would yell at other players. And it doesn't mean that he's trying to, like, piss Kobe off. But he's letting everybody know that, like, everyone is on the same level. I know that this guy is a superstar, which is the irony of this because no one is on the same level as Patrick Mahomes on that roster. Not one. Not one person on that team is making $500 million. Not one person on that team is a part owner of the Kansas City Royals. None of them are. Not one of them. But when you use those actions and you have that sort of, you know, relay, it does put thought process. And now, again, Travis and Chris, they know what's going on because they get the same treatment. But insert a guy like Peter Woods, and he sees Andy Reid just chewing Chris Jones' ass, and it's like, man, what does he do? I better get my ass in gear, or I'm going to get yelled at like that, and I don't want that. I need to pick it up. And it might be a little subtle hint at the end of the yelling and the screaming of the eye wink to, Chris. He's like, okay, I know what that was. That's more than just him mad. This is him trying to set an example. So I think that's great to see that Andy Reid does do that. I don't know how many coaches still do that. I would assume a majority do. But, I don't know if Sean McDermott did that with Josh Allen. I don't know how that would, relay to the rest of the team. I don't know if Sean McVay does that to Matthew Stafford. I don't know those answers. But I know that Andy Reid does it, and I know that it's made this team successful.
I think also, too, you have to be a coach that has the credibility to be able to do something like that as well. Let's replace, Andy Reid with Todd Haley. If Todd Haley's out there chewing out Patrick Mahomes, it's not going to carry the same weight as if Andy Reid is out there chewing out Patrick Mahomes. And so you've got the credibility of Andy Reid, which lends to the credibility of him chewing out Patrick Mahomes. And to a lot of these young players, again, remember, we're now getting players into this league who grew up watching Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid win Super Bowls. They grew up watching these guys run the league for the last 10 years. So when a lot of these guys get here to Kansas City, they're like, damn, this is greatness here. Now, that carries weight because you've seen this team win. You're not going into a new situation with an unknown head coach that's trying to make a name for himself. You're going in here, and it's Andy Reid. He does not have to gain credibility from anybody because he already has it because of who he is. And then you take it to that next level where you're already being coached by Andy Reid, and now this guy's yelling at Chris Jones and holding Travis Kelce accountable and holding Patrick Mahomes accountable. Well, hell, the standards here are pretty high. I better raise my level of game. And so that makes everybody play better because they know it doesn't matter who you are on the field, you're going to be held accountable. The other side is what Jimmy Johnson used to do and go, you're Emmitt Smith, you can do what you want. Different rules for different players. And I think there's leniency based on who you are, but I still think the coaching and the discipline, you can't treat Pat Mahomes differently on the field than anybody else because if you do, then people will start questioning your credibility and go, he's not holding that guy accountable, he's making mistakes. But now that he's holding the greatest quarterback of all time accountable, sends a message to everybody else that mistakes and nonsense aren't going to be tolerated.
Yeah, and you got to know different personalities are coached differently, right?
Sure.
Different people learn differently, too. I mean, you mentioned Phil Jackson. Yeah, great example as far as him going hard on MJ, and then exactly same thing as Dennis Rodman, right? Like, all right, I'm going to let him go to Vegas for 48 hours, and then I'm going to have MJ go find him. Like,
Right.
he has to do that, and then he'll come back, and guess what? He's going to be the first in sprints. He's going to be the first in the conditioning routes. He's going to lift the most weights because that's what Dennis Rodman needs. He needs that 48 hours to go be a crazy person, and he'll come back to me. MJ, that can't be the case. You know, I'm going to have to go hard on him. He's got to be grinding. Like, you got to know how to coach these guys differently, and Andy Reid is one of those guys that gets it.
The best coaches know how to figure out every personality, just like it is in every office. Like, again, it's not about the X's and O's in any of this. We're not even talking about X's and O's here about Andy Reid. We're talking about the manager of Andy Reid, the guy who puts people in position to win, the guy that knows how to push the right buttons, the guy that knows how to manage people. And that's why being a head coach is such a difficult job in this league, and why I kind of scoff at all these new guys getting the job because they didn't have the experiences of learning about the people side of the business long enough. Andy Reid gets the people side of the business, knows how to motivate these guys. Obviously, Sean McVay has done a great job with that. I think Kyle Shanahan has done, a really nice job with that. You look at these coaches that are successful, and they all just know how to do the right things and push the right buttons, and they all have that credibility for themselves and belief in themselves, and they're not worried about their job every single week. And so there's so much that goes into coaching, but you have to know how to manage the Jimmies and the Joes, as they always say.
For sure. You got to set the example, like you said, from the top to the bottom. And somebody says, well, then why is the offensive line? I mean, I don't know. He probably yells at Trey and Creed, too. I assume those guys are in there. Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully it works out. You never know. But, yeah. I love hearing that, knowing that he does that.
Yeah, those are the great coaches.
We get back into where it's been tough for the Kansas City Chiefs or the Kansas City Royals. 913-586-7965. What's the one game in your fandom history that puts you in a dark, dark place of depression because of the result? Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Josh Simmons, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics want you to feel better, and they want you to get a second opinion as well, because when your joints hurt every day, it can feel like the only option is surgery. But I want you to do your homework, because once a joint's replaced, well, there's no going back. So before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation that you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you. They'll concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the actual spot that's causing the pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. So don't just accept surgery as your only choice. Get a second opinion from QC Kinetics now. The conversation and consultation are totally free. Call 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Hey, Chiefs fans, if you forgot to get your game day snacks or even run out of chips during the game, get it faster with Hy-Vee. Order online with Hy-Vee and get groceries as fast as 30 minutes. That's right, groceries as fast as 30 minutes. Get all your game day favorites without missing the game, because when you need groceries fast, you get it faster with Hy-Vee in as fast as 30 minutes. Some restrictions may apply, but that's Hy-Vee for the win. And go Chiefs!
The WNBA season is here, and if you're looking for a W, FanDuel's the place to get it. Because with same-game parlays, you can build your bet your way. Just pick your WNBA players, your props, and stack it all into one play. From those big performances to game-changing moments, you're in control of how you play it. Go to FanDuel.com/local to get started today. Build your WNBA same-game parlays now. Select props like player points or made three-pointers, rebounds and assists, or first basket score. Then combine them into one custom wager and keep track of the action with live betting and game tracking in the app. Whether you're backing your favorites or calling your shots, FanDuel makes every game feel bigger. Because this season, it's not just about watching, it's about going for a W. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of the WNBA and 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 435 eastbound, still very heavy from I-35 out to Metcalf with an accident. Heading into downtown, 70 westbound slows from Prospect over to Paseo with a wreck there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Futures Week starts August 31st with everyone's NFL predictions. This is Kansas City's FM sports station. 96.5 The Fan. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Better believe it. 9 o'clock on a Thursday. One more hour for us till a Friday. I think I got a new follow on X. It's called Cody Tries Stuff. Have you seen this guy? He's right up your alley, man.
Okay.
He says, I drank 13 beers, ate a handful of gummies, and smoked 4 spliffs and made chicken taquitos. Documents the whole thing.
Were the taquitos good?
They're homemade. He's got all the ingredients out, like fresh tortilla, chicken thighs, tomatoes, tomatillos, all that sort of stuff. And he does the whole process. Handful of gummies, 4 spliffs, and 13 beers. That's a hell of a night, let alone making the taquitos.
I mean, that's like Sean McVay realizing college kids or pros are going back to college.
I feel like I just took a
gummy. If that doesn't sum up the entire thing, the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Am I stoned?
It's also
going back to college.
It's also nice to know that McVay gets down.
Well, you don't know how it feels like to take a gummy if you've never taken a gummy.
I was saying
right?
you wouldn't just throw that out there.
Yeah.
It's like, in L.A., bro. Hey, did you hear this 25-year-old who played in the preseason is going to come back and play in college? Wait, what?
Dude, did I just pop a 10-milligram gummy?
We asked on the other side of the break, what's the one heartbreak sporting event that you've had, right? Like, was it, I don't know, maybe your senior year, right? I don't know. Maybe it was high school for you. Maybe it was a Chiefs game, Royals game, KU basketball, MU football, MU basketball, maybe. I mean, maybe that UCLA game where they just let old boy go all the way down the court, put up a layup.
Oh, yeah, Missouri's got a bunch of them.
Right. The fifth down play is up there, right? That might be one of them.
Has to be. Kickball.
Yeah.
I mean, MIZ.
But I came up.
Norfolk State.
Because it's like name 5 times your team has made you want to, kick yourself in the nuts is the way we're going to say this one. And the 5 I came up with, and I know you guys have some as well, both are really good. Chiefs versus Titans, Chiefs versus Steelers, Chiefs versus Colts in 13, Royals and Madison Bumgarner. Just anytime we saw that horse come out to the mound, you just knew it was over. There's nothing you could do about it. It is what it is. Signed, sealed, delivered, Giants win. And then Caglione getting platooned earlier in the year was one of those things. I'm like, why? They can't keep getting away with this. Like, let him play. Let him hit off lefties.
Yeah.
Fast forward, Tarek Skubal in L.A., crack, gone. Left-hander. So those are kind of the 5 times, like, my teams have, like, kicked me in the balls, right? Like, losing that Titans game to Marcus Mariota is just, like, just end it now. And then the Steelers, they don't get a touchdown, and Chris Boswell hits 8 field goals to beat the Chiefs in the playoffs at home. The Colts game that you always reference with the the come from behind win that the Andrew Luck led Colts had.
Yeah.
And there are others out there, and you had mentioned one about the Kansas Jayhawks in 1997.
Yeah, it was the Arizona game, losing to them, because that was the best Kansas team I've ever been around. I mean, I know they didn't win the national championship. That doesn't mean they weren't the best collection of talent out there. And, man, that game, that one still bothers me, man. I mean, that's, 31 years ago? 97? How many years ago is that, did you say now? 29 years ago? Mm-hmm. I mean, it's still, to this day, I'll never get over that one. The 28-point loss to Indianapolis really stunk, but that was like, oh, my, here we go again, same old Chiefs, right? And now we've had this run. You can kind of compartmentalize that. I know Kansas has won a national championship since then.
Real quick, I'm going to interrupt you. So was that season a success?
For Kansas or for the Chiefs?
For the Chiefs, when they lost to the Colts.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was Andy Reid's first year.
Even though they had that lead.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you saw the turnaround. You're like, okay, they were 2-14, now they're 11-5, and they made the play. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. We're on the right path. Kansas, no. No. Not Kansas. I mean, when you have legit opportunities to win the national championship every single year, losing anything short of the Final Four for most seasons is a kick in the nuts. And that Arizona game, there's no reason they should have lost that game. Like, guys were just missing shots. I still see Rafe LaFrentz trying to take a 3-point shot from the corner to end the game. Like, that one is a very vivid memory. Jared Haas, all over the floor missing shots. Like, I mean, it was a bad game for Kansas that day. And you can't have bad games in the tournament. Otherwise, you get bounced. And then, Bucknell and Bradley obviously were pretty bad as well, because Missouri fans bought all their T-shirts and acted like they were huge fans, and they rubbed it in. Missouri got their comeuppance, though. The Norfolk State one was fantastic. So that's why you never take pride in somebody else losing, because you're going to get yours.
Were you just immune when you and I beat them?
Northern Iowa?
Yeah.
I mean, that's another one you could throw in there, too. I mean, yeah.
That one, you're like, I've been hurt before. Screw it. But
that was Ali Farouk-Manesh just draining all those threes, and nobody ever got out there and guarded the guy. I mean, it's like, yeah.
The Villanova game was one for me where I'm like, they're just not going to miss 3 points. That was Dean.
At that point in time, there's nothing you could do like that one. I mean, that's not going to kick you in the nuts, because you realize that was over early. Like, you could check out of that one.
That team just won the NBA championship.
Yeah, exactly. They did. Right. Exactly. No, they did. And so, like, you look back at that one, that's not a nut kicker, because I didn't expect Kansas to win that game. And then Villanova took off right from the beginning, and it was just over from.
Is that the same Nova team that hit the 3 against Carolina at that buzzer to win the national championship? Is that like same year? Like 3 seconds, Nova goes down the court?
No, because I don't think so.
Because they won the national championship,
I think that was earlier. No.
Okay.
I don't think so, but you might be right. But Marcus Page was the North Carolina guy who hit the 3 right before.
Yeah.
And then
Didn't they have like
Chris
dueling
Jenkins
three-pointers?
off the top of my head might have been his
Chris
name.
Jenkins does sound right. I think you're right about
Chris
that.
Jenkins was the Villanova. Yeah, that was right.
Because he played defensive line for the Carolina Panthers for a long time, Chris Jenkins.
Yeah, that's 2016. I think that was too early. I think that was too early, but I could be wrong. We could look it up. Yeah, we got some great texts here. KU Syracuse National Championship game.
that I don't know that kicked me in the nuts.
That
I was
Syracuse
pissed.
team was just a team of fate.
It really was. I mean, that McNamara, who's now the head coach at Syracuse, I mean, he could not miss, and then we couldn't hit a free throw that night.
And then what is it? Is it Michael Lee? Was there David Lee?
Michael Lee.
Michael Lee had to pull a three from his ankles before he released it, and Hakeem Warwick had a
wingspan
of a pterodactyl.
I mean, huge.
Oh, and then you had Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, Carmelo was
exactly.
But like Carmelo was obviously the star on that team, but it was Jerry McNamara draining all those 3-point shots. Those are the games you hate. When some guy you don't know looks like he just, fell out of high school and is out there draining 3-point shots against you. You never heard from Jerry McNamara again until he got hired as the head coach at Syracuse. But that national championship game, that made him a free man up there in Syracuse to do whatever he wants. Any restaurant free, any bar free, any job he was going to get. And that's all you have to have in college is one of those big games to be that superstar.
Was McNamara, was he part of that crazy Big East game?
Yes, I think so.
Where he was that
like 17 overtimes against Georgetown or whatever it was.
I've ever seen
You never wanted that game to end.
No.
Like that was just like, sixth overtime. Are you kidding me? What was it, 8 overtimes?
It's something egregious. It's 8, I think.
It was either 6 or 8. I can't remember.
It was UConn and Syracuse. Is that right?
I think that's right.
Georgetown and Syracuse. Yeah, back and forth, back and forth,
Kemba
back
Walker
and forth.
maybe era. Maybe that's a little. Maybe that's too early.
That would have been
Kemba.
early. I think that would have been early. But
Okay.
that was probably after the McNamara era, I think.
Oh, I thought he was part of that.
Now, remember, that was 2003 when they beat KU.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that game happened when I was here in the last 17 years.
09 might have been Kimba. Yeah, that was Kimba. Yeah, that was
09 was the 6 overtime game with Syracuse and Georgetown.
127 to 117 in 6 overtimes.
Dude, it was awesome.
Yeah,
It was the Big East tournament.
Yeah, but like Syracuse had to win out in that tournament to get into the NCAA tournament. And they came damn close.
How about that? That game, obviously in Madison Square Garden, Big East tournament. Game started at 9:36 p.m. was over at 1:22 a.m.
Seriously?
That's what it said. 3 hours and 46
I
minutes.
swear to God, that was a day game.
I know because I remember I was a kid and I woke up and I was like, "What? Missed that?"
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. What the heck?
I was probably an adult and walked
Thanks,
up and
Mom.
I missed that.
Exactly. I think the D4 game has to be on this list. I think that might be number one for me. It's between that and the Cincinnati game. Both of those games, I literally went into my room and cried in the fetal position. Those were heartbreakers, man. Those were so tough.
See, for me, the end results of what we experienced made those go away.
Yeah, to me, that doesn't take away what that was in that moment. I don't really care about what happens after. That moment sucked. That was heartbreaking. I don't give a rip that they went on to have a dynasty.
Think about how you'd be feeling if they didn't go on and do a damn thing after getting that close. We'd be talking about that New England game.
And we're still talking about both games.
I know,
Bob.
it's crazy.
We're still
They
talking about
won
both
Super
games.
Bowls. Yeah. Well, I think we talk more about the Bengal game because I've just realized that the Bengals haven't been back in 5 years, and we're still hanging on to that for Joe Burrow's effing legacy, for God's sakes.
Yep, and we're still talking about Tom Brady because every time they're going to get compared. And if he would have won that game or the Super Bowl, but that was his best chance. The Super Bowl wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
He had no offensive line, and that was one of the best teams I've ever seen in my life, that Tampa Bay team.
Let me ask you this, though. Like, if there was an algorithm out there that could track sports talk radio, which name do you think it said the most daily? I bet it is Tom Brady. Still to this day, I bet Tom Brady's name is the most uttered player on sports talk radio. Is there any LeBron? LeBron, Brady, Jordan, Mahomes, Tiger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those would be the names.
You know? I guarantee you Tom Brady is mentioned on every sports radio show in the country every day. How do you not? Especially when you're talking NFL, right?
Yeah.
How do you not bring that guy up?
Well, and he's just everywhere. From ads to ownership
Everywhere.
to television. Like, he just never left. He did like the opposite approach that I wanted to. Like, I knew I wasn't going to play sports. Brady knew he was. So I wanted to be around sports, whereas Brady's like, I'm good enough to play sports, but then when I'm not, I still want to be around it. And he's everywhere. He's with the Raiders, obviously. He's on every commercial. He's on, I think, Colin Cowherd's show a lot, but that's because he works for Fox. So, like, that's like one of those things.
Yeah, but still, he's just everywhere.
Yeah, he's everywhere. McAfee's probably on that
Rodgers is on that list.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
He definitely was. Last year, for sure. These last 2 years.
Well, 2 years ago, he definitely
2 years ago,
yeah.
he was, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's gone down.
I think this year it's going to be more because it's going to be the last. And we're going to be talking about every game being one of Aaron Rodgers' last games and the tour that he's going to be on. And do you think other teams are going to give him like a rocking chair? Like when Norm retired, KU gave him a rocking chair. Like he did the tour of the Big Eight and everybody celebrated. We all celebrated Norm Stewart, right? Because back then, the Big Eight was just a family. Everybody supported everybody, and and it was great to have the rivalries. But when a guy like Norm Stewart went away, everybody embraced it. I was like, damn, that's one of the legends of the game. Here's a rocking chair. I know you don't spend any money in Kansas, and it's a great bit, but we love you, and you made the league better. Do you think they treat Aaron Rodgers like that in the NFL? Everybody knowing that this is his last year? Do you think there's like a moment before games, hey, just honor Aaron Rodgers? Or do they? I think everybody just kind of ignores it at these visiting stadiums. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that happens.
I don't think it does either.
No.
I think it would if you were. I mean, I don't think it happened with Brady.
No, it definitely did not.
Yeah, so
but did he announce before the year it was going to be his last year?
I don't think
he did
so.
not.
I don't think he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Maybe
not.
Well, yeah, he's not in the same division. If he was still in the NFC North, maybe those teams would. But no, not anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody gets that.
No,
in the NFL.
It's a basketball thing.
It is a basketball thing. But it's a baseball thing, too.
Yeah, baseball.
PR guys and everybody get honored. Yeah.
Level of worry, 1 through 10. I talked to you as well, 913-586-7965, and that is of the Josh Simmons situation with the back. What is your injury level, 1 through 10? I need some help. I need to come down to earth a little bit more on this here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Daisy Dips, man, they make an unbelievable product. And I love it for one reason and one reason only. It is all natural ingredients. And that's kind of where we are as a family right now. We're eating stuff that is healthy, that is clean. We don't want preservatives. We don't want artificial ingredients in our food. And Daisy Dips are making dips that contain none of that. They're made with ingredients that you find right in your kitchen. And they've got two great varieties of dips for this football season. You got the French onion dip and the Daisy Ranch dip, and both of them are phenomenal. Here's what you're going to do with the Daisy French onion dip. Get those pretzel crisps. Dip that in the French onion dip. It is fantastic. French onion dip needs to be on your game day spread from Daisy for every single game. And then you've got the ranch dip as well. If you love veggies, carrot sticks, celery sticks with that ranch dip from Daisy, they are fantastic. They're great taste. They're clean, simple ingredients, and they're awesome to have every single day. Quick snack here, quick snack there, or for game day as well. It's Daisy Dips.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now, and that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
One contractor, all things parking lot. That's who they are,
over at Gann Asphalt and Concrete, a locally owned and operated company who is ready to take on that project for you. Whether it be commercial paving services, asphalt services, or any large-scale project. The first thing a client sees about your business is the parking lot, and Gann Asphalt and Concrete is ready to make sure it gives the right first impression. Trust a locally owned and operated company who is ready to do that work for you. Give them a call, 816-688-3512, or check them out at GannAsphalt.com.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, expect sunny conditions with a high of 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Back at it. Rolling along.
You mentioned Spectre has the kid here. They're going on a father-son little trip, okay? So they're getting ready to head to the airport to get on a flight.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh,
kind of
get
cool.
out of here,
Yeah.
man.
Well, yeah, I've got a 10:30 appointment, so we're out of here early anyway.
Sometimes I don't know if we really have a 10:30 appointment, but I dig it.
No,
I just go with your lead.
No, most days I usually do. You gotta get out, things to do, places to go. Yeah, on to the next. You know, it's like the day just keeps moving, right? And so, talking to Steven, and I look in there and I see a Pop-Tart and a chocolate milk. I go, oh, Dad's really in charge today. You got Pop-Tarts and a chocolate milk. How cool is that? And Dad goes, I had the same thing.
That's awesome.
It's a way to do it.
Can I ask what flavor of Pop-Tart?
I didn't see. I did not see. No.
I always loved the s'mores.
Yeah, I'm sure it's probably something basic. It is Spectre.
Strawberry. No frosting. Do you remember that as a kid, that there were Pop-Tarts without frosting?
There were?
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Yeah, those were like, why
the healthy Pop-Tarts?
There's no such thing.
That's why I'm saying, like, but they tried to
Because you
position
just put butter on it after you toast
Carrington's
it.
on TV.
Butter on Pop-Tarts I heard about years ago, and I still think to this day it is nasty.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so freaking good.
I mean, how fat do you have to be to put melted butter on a Pop-Tart?
You think he leaves chewed pens in the Fox 4 studio with him being there today?
No.
That is Carrington Harrison on TV, by the way.
No. He probably respects them.
Oh. Yeah, he went away for 2 days, came back, 4 chewed pens like a child left in the studio. I wonder if he just chews on a pen and makes Vassos clean it up like he does here. That's a lot of information behind the scenes. But, yeah, butter on a Pop-Tart, unnecessary to me.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Probably is good, though.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you guys eat cinnamon rolls and chili.
I don't.
I thought it was a Kansas thing.
Yeah, the kids in school lunch do, but
I love it.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
Absolutely.
what's the process? Do you just like eat the cinnamon roll after the chili, or are you going 1 and 1?
Yeah, I usually down the chili and then.
So it's just a
cinnamon roll.
dessert.
Basically,
Yeah, cinnamon rolls are
Yeah,
dessert.
yeah, you're not really dipping it in or anything like that.
Let me run this by. I got a text from my friend. Okay, and we were talking about the peanut butter burger earlier. And
Yeah, the Goober burger?
Yeah, he lives. He's got a place in Ohio. He goes there a lot. And he goes, "How about a peanut butter and pickle sandwich?"
Peanut butter and pickle sandwich.
Okay, so just Just give me the answer on that right now.
No. That's a smooth crunch. I don't like that texture.
Yeah, no, I don't like pickles on my things.
Okay, so I said gross. That sounds disgusting. He says it's called the bomb, and then they add chili on top on a cold day.
No. I don't hate pickles in my chili. I put jalapenos in my chili. I mean, I'm okay
pickles,
with
peanut butter, and chili.
That sounds like diarrhea.
That's exactly what I said to him. I said, "What does your bowels look like when you're done eating something like this?" I mean, this has to be some of the grossest combinations that you can have.
We have vinegar.
Yeah,
and peanut
butter, vinegar, and then chili
guts.
Oh. God.
Yeah, that's
See,
too much.
Now let me ask you this though, Mac Daddy. Chili dog, pickle spear inside of it like a Chicago dog.
I'm not a chili dog guy, but I would. I'm okay with that.
Good.
That sounds okay.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
Crunch, that bite.
Good.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I like a pickle on the dog.
True Green Thumb says no icing is the only ones I still eat.
Really?
So
he's trying to be healthy.
Yeah.
Weren't those called toaster strudels though, where you could put the icing on yourself?
Those were something else.
I mean, that was like the rich. You asked me earlier, like, what made you think somebody was rich when I was young?
Yeah, it was
and I
on
told
Twitter.
you it was like color TV. But no, I'm in all seriousness. Like,
what was the pinnacle of wealth to you as a child?
Yeah, and I think I said big screen TV or something like the old school
we had
big
plasma, dude.
No, it was well before even that.
Oh,
You go to Rent-A-Center, and we used to rent them for the fights all the time in college. You go down to Rent-A-Center and get these big TVs, and you rent these things and whatever. And it was a pain in the ass, but you did. But that was the kind of the pinnacle of richness. But toaster strudels were like the rich version of Pop-Tarts.
They were
flaky crust, better inside, icing you could put on yourself.
Oh, yeah.
It felt classy. Like toaster strudels are the Mission Hills of breakfast pastry.
I mean, we had them in my house. We weren't rich, but boy,
You had toaster strudel? Look at you.
Oh yeah, but we didn't have. We weren't rich.
We had Great Starts breakfast that you threw in the microwave for 2 minutes and ate hard pancakes.
I would say the most breakfast that we had Pop-Tarts, we had toaster strudels, and then we had Eggos.
Oh, big Eggo house.
Oh yeah, we had Eggos too.
Because those were like the first thing we were taught how to cook. Because parents don't get up in the morning, Saturday morning, like where's the breakfast? It's like here's how this works. You take two of these out, you put them in these two slots, you push that down, you walk away from it. They shoot out when they're ready. You butter, you syrup, you shut up.
Yeah,
okay?
right. It's done.
That was
Easy.
the lesson. Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
So, we had Eggos. And then when they came out with like the French toast Eggos that were like in little shapes of bread, good lordy morty. It was one of those things.
I mean, geez, the stuff we ate for like, did you drink the concentrated juice back in the day where you bought that frozen tube of juice, poured it in a pitcher, put water over the top of it, and you had orange juice? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Some of the worst stuff ever.
We had that in
Do
Sunny
they even
D.
make that anymore? Like, is that even sold anymore? Is Five Alive still around?
I don't know. You'd have to go to Hy-Vee and look in the frozen.
I don't know that I've ever
I'll go
looked.
today and I'll look.
Yeah,
Because I'm going to go get stuff for dinner.
You're going to go to Hy-Vee today.
Yeah.
Let me know if they still have those frozen from concentrate drinks that we all used to have. Big pitcher of orange juice. You stir this frozen thing of orange juice around. Pour some water into it. Here you go.
Oh yeah, we've talked about Five Alive because I remember looking this up. Yeah, you can. It's in Canada.
In Canada,
or you can get it on Amazon.
But but the frozen concentrate you can't get on Amazon. I wouldn't imagine.
You can purchase packs imported from Canada through online retailers like Amazon. That's all I got.
It doesn't say frozen concentrate though.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
We had that all the time.
Wow.
Yeah, so did we.
Because my dad would put it in the sink in the morning. So it's thawed. Yeah, he just throw it in the sink in the morning, run some water. He'd be like, orange juice will be ready when breakfast is ready. And then 100%.
I know, it's the
100%.
same. I'm laughing because it's the same damn thing.
Even in Canada, the frozen concentrate version was phased out in early 2026.
Okay.
So it just got away.
This reminds me of those Instagram reels that I see that's like drinks in the 90s that didn't last.
Yeah.
Surge,
Jolt Cola, but that's still around.
Mm-hmm. They had some of that golf tournament I said a couple weeks ago.
Jolt Cola they did? You've got to be kidding me. Wow, what are the... I mean, that's so random.
Asked Drew from Surfside. He was like, there's Jolt Cola there? I was like, I haven't seen this since I was 8, dude.
I mean, did you drink one? No? All right.
And it's like 200 milligrams of sugar in one can. I was like, that's an Alani. I was like, I can't drink those because I make my coworkers
I would have had a
pissed.
sip, though, just for old time's sake.
Yeesh.
And then Yoo-Hoo, is that still around? Do people still drink Yoo-Hoo?
Yoo-Hoo, baby.
good Yoo-hoo, man. That was like fake chocolate milk, but it was
still have,
delicious.
they still have that.
Yeah, that's great
Yoo-hoo's-
stuff.
Yoo-hoo's good.
Somebody asked, I remember toaster scrambles. Better believe
Oh,
it.
toaster scrambles. I do
The
remember
eggs
those.
were
The
suspect,
eggs,
but
yeah.
they were still good.
Mass-produced powdered eggs, baby.
I just remember I used to make those toaster strudels, and then I'd suck the hell out of that cream frosting package.
There wasn't
until
one
it was
drop of that icing left.
I mean,
for me.
Oh man, that was like a baby calf on that thing. Just
save the icing for tomorrow. You don't need it all.
Surge was fire, unless you ask your teachers. Okay, back to sports. Josh Simmons. This is Andy Reid.
Yeah, just getting his back checked out. So I mean, that's the main thing. I mean, he was doing good when he was in there. He's got the back. So, like any other injury, I mean, we got to make sure see if it's right or what's wrong with it.
I'm a 6.5 on a scale of 1 to 10. What are you guys?
I mean, it's listening to that. It's like it sounds like they don't know what's going on, and that's the concerning part. Like Andy sounded like just kind of all over the place. Again, he's all over the place a lot. He's trying to just say something to
I'm glad he
get
lets
out
us know
there.
that Josh Simmons has a back.
Yeah, I know. I love that. He's got a back. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, just getting his back checked out. So I mean, that's the main thing. I mean, he was doing good when he was in there. He's got the back.
So you're at less than 6.5?
Yeah, I'm probably at like a 2 right now.
Oh, wow.
But it could go. I mean, it could go higher as the week goes on. Well, not the week because nothing's happening for the rest of the week. But next week, if we're still talking about this next week, then yeah, probably at a 9.
They don't practice today with the game tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't think they do. I think practice is over for the week. Yeah, Andy spoke yesterday, so yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, like a light walkthrough. I don't know how they prepare for these damn preseason games anymore.
Yeah. Mac?
Yeah, definitely don't like it. Don't like it. I'll go 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go 5. And
Middle
yeah,
of the road?
I mean, yeah, if it's Monday and he's not practicing, then yeah, 11.
Yeah, it goes up higher beginning, next week. Yeah, next week, and then the week after is the first game. So yeah,
But he needs to practice next week. If
it's-
he's not practicing
yeah.
next week, that's a huge deal, in
Because
my opinion.
in my life, I have gotten into many arguments, and I mean like heated arguments, because of tone. Andy's tone in there, I think, is what's got everybody concerned. Now, I don't know if that tone is like annoyance of having to go to the podium every day and like his PR team's like, hey, here's the deal. Like, they're going to ask you about Simmons and the back issue. And he's, oh, God, again. Like, I can't give them anything new. We're still going over the same. So maybe that's
I think
part
the
of it.
annoyance comes because what you just said there. I don't have anything new. And that could be the annoyance part as well. Andy's not annoyed with having to answer the question. Andy may be annoyed with not having the right answer. Like, not having the right, not getting the right answer from the people who are looking at, like, maybe they don't know. And that could be the confusion as well, that they just don't know what's going on and they're trying to get it figured out. And so Andy's a little, what was the word you used? Because it was perfect, like ticked off or whatever. Annoyed.
Yeah.
He's probably annoyed more at the situation than he is at having to answer that question because, like, well, come on, 18 days, what's going on?
Are you annoyed that it's another thing with Josh Simmons? at
Yeah,
all?
that's the other thing, too. It's this guy's now, this is like the third thing, Yeah.
I'm not annoyed at that part because it was a friendly fire, and I don't count the family thing, whatever that was.
Yeah.
That didn't upset me. So like,
And
to me,
college was college, right?
College
It
was
wasn't
college,
here.
and he came in healthy and started the
Right.
season off right. Like to me, this is
And that's fair, but I look at it and go, just another thing. Like, I'm sure a lot of fans are looking at it that way,
yeah,
too.
a lot of fans
oh,
are.
man, Josh Simmons
Of course.
again?
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to count that. Like, I'm not going to get mad at Xavier Worthy for being hurt last year when you started off the season with the freight train because Travis Kelce didn't know the depth of his own route.
Right.
Yeah, like, of course he's going to be hurt the rest of the year. Yeah. This is why this season big for Xavier Worthy.
Sure it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
First 6 weeks, I better see it.
Mm-hmm. And it's big for Josh Simmons, too. So they're going to work through this thing and try to get But, yeah, the annoyance almost sounds like I'm annoyed because I don't know what the answer is. And then you listen to his answer, and I don't know what that was, honestly.
Yeah, I think I would imagine he'd play in a game or whatever. Like I imagine he can play, but again, it's just the season hasn't even started, and we've got our big old 320-pound, and less than that because he's way too light, as we've been told by Chiefs fans. Big old lineman already starting with a back injury. Like I just don't like we're in week 0.
Yeah, you don't want to be all season long talking about this like we did with the closer from the Royals at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, they should sign someone.
But see who though? They should sign someone. But the appeal of people, it's like us on the street right now. There's going to be cuts obviously beginning tomorrow. But again, if you're getting cut by one team, you don't. It's just. I think if you're looking and you have serious concerns about Josh Simmons, to me, you have to make a trade.
And somebody says that our guy Nate Taylor said on his podcast that it's just day to day, and if it was game week, he'd be practicing.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And again, that's also what you need to factor in too, like this preseason stuff. I know just for having enough conversation, like people are done. Like you're just done with the preseason now, and that's inside the NFL. The players, the coaches, the GMs, the scouts, the trainers, the lunch ladies, anybody associated with these organizations right now from a playing standpoint, they're all just done with this preseason stuff. They'd rather just have 18 games and no preseason football. And I think that's where we're trending.
Taylor Decker, Cam Robinson, Mekhi Becton, all available.
When was the last time Taylor Decker played? I feel like that name's out there every year. Or maybe I'm thinking of Taylor Llewellyn.
Taylor Lewan. Yeah, Taylor Lewan is who you're thinking of. Yeah. No, Taylor Decker played last season, and requested his release from the Lions. Hasn't been picked up yet. Cam Robinson, obviously a veteran, and Mekhi Becton would actually be a good option because he can play guard and tackle.
Why isn't he with anybody?
Better at the guard position. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's more of a guard, though.
He's just more of a guard.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him at my left tackle spot.
No, I agree. I'd rather have Cam or Taylor Decker. I mean, those would at least be solid backups.
Yeah, and I think, look, if you get to Monday, you start to see the roster moves shake out. If they're still concerned about Josh Simmons, I wouldn't be surprised if they, at that point in time, they went out and found somebody. But if you're going to, like, it's too late in the year to improve that position. You're not going to find anybody out there right now that's available that is better than what Josh Simmons is, unless Josh can't play, obviously. Then you have to go sign somebody. But if you really want to do an impact at that position, you're probably going to have to go and make a trade to get somebody that you know you can trust, because anybody right now has not been in NFL training camps all year.
Dude, Taylor Decker's a badass.
Yes.
He has 2 holding calls in 3 years.
Yeah, Taylor Decker.
Why isn't he on a team? Give me some more background on him, because I don't know enough.
He played 14 games last year and started 14 with Detroit. He had 893 snaps, 1 holding, 3 false start.
Okay, so why isn't he on a team? How old is this guy?
Well, he came into the league in 2016, so he's 1 year older than Mahomes.
So he's 32. So he's up there, but that's not ancient.
No.
Did he want to be off a team? Like,
just turned 33 on the 23rd.
Injuries?
Yeah, I don't know. He wanted to be off the Lions. Maybe he's waiting till the season starts to get on a team. But I think Taylor Decker or Cam Robinson would both be solid options. And the text line brings up a great point, is that they do have a top 10 waiver claim, and the Chiefs never.
The Chiefs do, yeah. That is
so
true.
That is something that you can use
yep.
for that. I don't think it needs to be a trade. I think
right. No, that's a fair point. I forgot about
that.
Yeah, because you stunk last year, so you got the top 10 waiver claim. So you do get the opportunity to grab some of the better players now that may get released. That is something. That's a great text and great astute text by the text line.
Yep.
That's like something Mitch would bring up. Remember that, because Mitch always brings up the Sunday 7, which rightfully so. You can flip your roster early days of doing stuff like that. So I think we wait till next week before we lose our minds, but also watch what the moves that they make. If all of a sudden they're out there signing an offensive tackle off the waiver wire, well, they're giving you a hint. They're giving you a hint on that. So, but yeah, I forgot they had a top 10 waiver claim. That does change things a little bit. But also, too, if there's a tackle out there that you really like and identify, then go get the guy.
Then go get it, yeah.
Then go get the guy.
You'd be happy with Taylor Decker. He goes to your favorite school of football. He came from Ohio State.
I would I'm trying to figure out why he's not. You know, I'm doing some research, disagreement with the Lions, so maybe he just didn't want to be with them. And then he's, a 10-year vet, and he's like, screw this, I'm not going to training camp. If somebody wants me, call me on September 1.
Yeah. Dan Campbell was like, we're really going to use Jahmyr Gibbs this year. I'm going to go ahead and leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted a bigger contract, a different role, and he just decided, you know what, I'm out. And that wasn't back in March, and nobody picked him up yet. So I guarantee you he's wanting to wait for a situation, probably like an Aaron Donald type thing. We all know he's going to the Rams, but if you're a guy like Taylor Decker, why am I going to go to training camp with Carolina? I'm going to wait and see who calls after September 1st. I don't have to go to training camp. And you know what? I'm not going to Carolina. I'm not going to Arizona. But I'll go to Kansas City. Got a chance to win a ring.
Ooh, this is tough from Carolina's report. Polymarket Football, Miles Sanders was reportedly found slumped over in the middle of the highway. Sanders was in and out of consciousness and extremely lethargic, according to the police report.
Oh, man.
That's not good.
That sucks.
I saw a guy yesterday pulled over on a bicycle on 119th Street by a cop. Like, how messed up do you have to be for a cop to pull you over on a bicycle? And then he's in the middle of the median on a bicycle.
Oh, my God.
Just sitting on the median in the middle of 119th Street yesterday.
Yeah, he must have been doing something.
Like, what are you doing to get pulled over by a cop on a bike?
On a bike? Yeah, that's nuts.
He had no shirt on, so, I mean, looked like he hadn't showered in a while.
That's not illegal.
No, not at all. So I'm wondering, like, this guy on a bike.
Puka Nacua, 7th overall in NFL's top 100. That's still going on.
Yep.
We gotta expedite that whole thing. That is ridiculous. Or just do like 50 on Monday, 50 on Tuesday, start season on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Who says no to
Get
that?
it over with.
Yeah, we're still doing the top 10. Yeah.
It's just now to 7.
Yeah, a week from today. Yeah, we'll have number 1 right before the first game.
And by then you're going to know.
Or not care. And it's going to lose its luster because you're talking about the game and everybody's focused on the game.
Cleveland Browns are releasing Cedric Tillman. Mac, anything for you with that? Isn't he a Lee Summit guy?
Is he?
I think so. Is he?
Wow.
Cedric Tillman? I don't think so.
Doesn't super excite me, but with how thin the receiving core is, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. It's a bigger body too.
He's from the University of Tennessee. Now he's from Las Vegas.
Go Vols.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it. I mean, honestly, with how thin the receiving core is, I just don't think they'll do it. Micah Parsons at 8 on that list. That's high.
He's 8th?
Yeah, I'm kind of
8.
He was 28 last year, and he
got
jumped up 20 spots. But that doesn't matter. That usually brings you down.
He didn't blow anybody away last year with his time in Green Bay.
I'm kind of confused. I mean, he had 12.5 sacks in 14 games. It was a really good season, but 8 from 28 to 8.
Myles Garrett's gonna be number 1.
I'd assume so.
Right, setting the sack record. I
I'd
mean, if Micah
assume
Parsons is
so.
8, I can't imagine Myles Garrett.
Has Josh Allen been announced on this list yet?
No, Josh Allen will be.
He'll
Josh
be
Allen
2.
might be
2.
Yeah, 2.
No, I think he's gonna be 3. I think it's gonna be number 1 will be Myles Garrett. Number 2 will be who did we just mention? Or we didn't. Number 2 will be Matthew Stafford. Number 3 will be Josh Allen. They'll give the MVP some praise. And then I think JSN will be 4.
Yeah, JSN's got to be high.
Jamar Chase will be 5. And then I don't know who 6 is, but we know who 7 is. It's Puka the Biter Nacua.
Yeah, I'll go Myles Garrett, then Josh Allen, then Stafford. I think they'll give Josh Allen the praise. I think the players love him.
Do they?
Yes.
Why?
He's a great guy.
Do you think the players like him
huge.
better
I
than
think he's
Patrick?
a running back at quarterback position. I think the defenders are like, holy crap, I got to tackle this guy.
Do you think they like him better than Mahomes?
Yeah.
The players in the league?
Yes.
Why?
Because he doesn't win.
Because he hasn't won. That's exactly right.
I think there's that, and I think he's more of a bro than
Yes,
Mahomes.
I agree.
I think Mahomes is cool, but Mahomes is kind of like Mahomes is so much more massively popular than Josh Allen that he's not really – I don't really see Mahomes out there with Bob Does Sports playing golf, hanging out with Fat Perez and Jerry the Jet and, you know, Robbie Bogler and all those guys. Like, he's not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know – and to your point, exactly. I think 100%. Like, there's that desperation for him to do something great, right? Like,
yeah. That you put it brilliantly right there. There's a desperation for Josh Allen to do something great in this league,
and everybody's waiting for it.
Everybody's waiting for it.
They want to be a part of the process.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, what if it never happens?
Because he said, "What? I want to shovel snow I want the snow to come. I've seen it in my dreams. It's like this fairy tale."
Yeah.
You know, why do you keep reading the book? Because you want to see where it ends. Why did I keep reading Game of Thrones? I wanted to see where it went. If I knew right away, right? Like, oh, by the way, the dragons show up in the first book. She burns down the whole city. Oh, okay. I don't need to read anymore. I know how it ends. Like, you would never do that, you know? So, like, I think there's a lot of people that have this sympathy and they want to finally see it happen. They want to be a part of it. Plus, he's more, I don't want to say likable, but like, I feel like Josh Allen is a guy that will hang out with anybody, whereas I feel like Mahomes is a guy that's got his circle. That's it. Well, I mean, Garrett Dieter's still around Patrick Mahomes to this day. And on that note, we'll wrap this show up on the other side here at 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Catch the voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holtis, every Friday morning at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control have just done an unbelievable job with our yard. And I was talking to Jake yesterday from Aspen. He came out to the house to spray for weeds. And about a half hour before he came out, he shot me a text. He goes, hey, we're going to be there in about a half hour spraying. Make sure you get everything taken care of with the dog. Get her outside. Let her do her business now. Get her back in. And I'm like, damn, that's customer service from Aspen, man. These guys are awesome. Not only do they do a great job with our lawn, they're always keeping you updated. Jake made me some cookies. I love my relationship with Aspen Lawn and Pest Control because the yard looks awesome, and we're able to sit outside and enjoy it with the pest control because it keeps the mosquitoes away, the ticks away, and the fleas away when we put that mosquito dome over our house. And you know what happens with that mosquito dome? It allows our dog to run around and play. It allows us to enjoy that yard that Aspen took care of and made to look awesome. And so if you want an awesome yard, you want that mosquito dome over your house, get in touch with my friends at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control today. They're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Man, that was the insurance company again.
What'd they say?
They want another statement, more paperwork. They're telling me what my car's worth. Now they want all my medical records.
Dude, why are you dealing with all that?
Call the Car Crash Kings.
One call and they deal with the insurance company for you. The calls, the paperwork, the negotiations. You just focus on getting better.
Hurt in a car wreck? Don't do it yourself. Call the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely from advertisements.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Hy-Vee are trying to make life easier for you because this is the busy time of year. We've got all kinds of stuff going on. I've got kids that are involved in sports. My wife works full time. So do I. And sometimes we just don't have enough time to get to the grocery store. And so what we're going to do now is have Hy-Vee help us out, and they can help us out with delivery in as little as 30 minutes. And that's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. Because when you're crunched for time and you need something fast, it's Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Then choose your store, select your items, and then let Hy-Vee do all of the shopping. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get it faster, delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
The first ever Infiniti QX65 feels unstoppable. In a world that is frozen in its ways, this sporty fastback SUV never stops moving forward. Turbocharged performance, intelligent all-wheel drive standard, ProPilot Assist 2.1. This is a ride beyond the expected. This is unstoppable progress. Discover the first ever Infiniti QX65 at InfinityUSA.com. 2027 QX65 expected early summer 2026.
I hope you're sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has zero outpatient deductibles, and it's 30 to 60% lower costs than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you are a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive. Call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone at 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. It's Brian Baldinger. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Urgent energy fuels Dallas as they navigate a fiercely competitive division. With a newly drafted defensive help in place, all eyes are on their veteran leader under center to perform when the lights are the brightest. Everything bigger in Texas, even the expectation. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Get the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special both for you and your partner. At Heartland Men's Health, we take great pride in providing excellent care and treatment options for ED. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99. It includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Back what's for dinner tonight at the Morey household. That's got to feel cool to hear. The Morey household.
Hell yeah. Love it. That's got a good ring to it.
Peter Cullen died. Did you know him?
He's the voice of the Transformer?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's your third.
Hamburger helper.
Love it. What flavor? Italian shells?
I think so. Yeah, I think we did
Come
go
on,
with
Daddy.
the Italian shells. Yeah.
Now what you got to do to raise it is at Hy-Vee, get the garlic bread in the foil bag.
Oh, you already know.
Come
you
on,
already know.
man.
Make sure you get the right beef. You don't get any of that recalled beef.
It's not here, Bob. Don't fear monger.
No beef, no lettuce. I just chicken.
Dude,
Don't fear monger.
I'm back in the salad, dude.
Yes, everyone's
I'm tossing
back in
that
the salad.
salad nightly, baby. Greek, preferably. I do think, though, that hamburger helper should be more appreciative. Now, I will say, with the Italian shells and cheese, get Italian sausage. Don't get ground beef.
We already got the ground beef.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Use it for something else.
Yeah, do tacos tomorrow.
Good. It's true.
Because I found that out, because that's the only flavor I eat right now is the Italian shells. Boy, oh boy. With the Italian sausage in there.
Oh, okay.
It's a little
That does sound
elevation.
good.
It's a
Yeah.
little elevation.
Yeah.
And if you really want to get on Dusty's level, which is bougie or even more, you get that little Parmesan wedge that they have and shred that on top.
Ooh, yes.
It's just something different about fresh Parmesan than there is with like in the bags and stuff like that. I don't
Got
know.
fresh watermelon from my garden ready to cut open for tonight.
Did
as
you
well.
grow a watermelon?
Grow 2 little baby watermelons so far. We'll
How
hopefully
long
get
did
another
they
one.
take?
Not long.
I mean, it was like a month or so.
Do you need sun for watermelons?
Yeah, you need sun. Yeah, not as much
But
sun
you
as
don't
you need
have
water.
a lot of sun back there. Did you grow them in front of the house?
No, in the backyard in the corner where the beds are, there's a little bit
of sun
There's
back
there's
there.
enough sun, but I do need to get someone to cut those trees a little bit because I'm losing it. But
Yeah.
yep, got hot banana peppers and bell peppers. Got 2 bell peppers in there too, ready to eat. Ready
There
to
you
go,
go.
baby.
And then
No
you said-
tomatoes because bunnies can suck it, but I'm figuring that out.
Oh, they're horrible.
I'm
dude.
figuring it out.
You need like a little
You need
pellet
a
gun.
cage or something over the top of the tomatoes.
Just scare them. You don't have to like hurt them.
No, of course, no. I'm with you. No, I'm with
or just
you.
let your dog run around out there.
Yeah.
The other thing
oh,
that
yeah,
helps,
we
the other
had
thing
a
that helps with
situation with that.
bunnies is if you like in your garden get hay, and
Yes,
throw it down there.
I've got hay. I got dog hair from the house. I bring it out and I just throw it on the plants. Cause
Deer pee, have you put that out there?
have
No,
not.
but that sometimes
Does
keeps
it
them
actually?
away. Yeah.
Can I purchase this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Somebody's mad at me. Mahomes is more likable than Allen, 100%. Then they said that that Dieter and Mahomes have been friends since high school.
That is not true.
That is not true at
That is
all.
not true.
Dieter's a New York kid. Patrick Mahomes is a Tyler, Texas kid. And that makes my point even more if they were friends in high school, because I'm telling you, he just doesn't expand his group. Like, I mean, teammates are a given, right? Like, you just get those. Like, you didn't have to really go out and seek Travis, but like Bob does sports. People that do the Internet Invitational, like Josh Allen is doing stuff with them.
Garrick Dieter grew up in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
He's a Yankee fan, was named after, obviously, Lou Gehrig. But no, he grew up in South Bend, Indiana. He has no connection to Patrick Mahomes until they played here together.
Or college somehow.
No, there's no college connection at all. No, he went to SMU Bowling Green in Alabama and came in 2017 as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, they met rookies.
What year was Patrick Mahomes drafted,
Yeah,
right?
they met in
So they came in as rookies
yeah.
and they became friends.
Yeah,
It
which
happens.
is great. If they're
Yeah,
still friends, that's
fantastic.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
good
that's
for
great.
them.
That's fine. But again, it goes to my point, expansion.
Yes,
That's what I'm
yes.
saying. Like, that's what Allen's done. They have it. Wait, what? They have Chef Boyardee's hamburger helper meals now at Hy-Vee. They're actually not bad from the 816.
When's the last time you opened a can of Chef Boyardee and ate
Been a
like
minute, Bob.
SpaghettiOs?
20 years. I was going to say, it's been at least 25, 30 years.
I mean,
I'm 39.
The smell
I probably
right now of that smells like baby poop, and
no,
it makes me want to throw up.
Put that in a pan, get a piece of butter with a piece of bread with butter, and put that in the middle of the bread. And, boy. I like those little noodles. What was that? I don't forget what those were called.
SpaghettiOs.
No.
If they're so good, why haven't you eaten it in 30 years?
Because I'm grown.
But yet you're still eating hamburger helper.
I think because it's a staple.
Yeah.
Chef Boyardee wasn't a staple. I still eat pizza rolls. I probably shouldn't.
Bagel bites or pizza rolls?
Bagel bites.
Bagel bites.
Yeah,
Yes,
for sure.
Let's go.
No question.
We're a
Bagel bites are
bite
better.
show.
There's
Let's
more
go.
surface area. You get more toppings, and you don't burn the hell out of your mouth.
Yeah, and it's like
And
crispy
it's not
and
frozen
soft
in the center.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
the air fryer elevated bagel bites to a level above pizza rolls. But, they can be gassy foods. And if you go to this school and you have gas.
You've been asking me about the gas station in my classroom. Okay, so as you can see, my classroom is pretty spacious. Now, this is where all the learning happens for Tier 1 instruction. So I'll be down here teaching them, and they'll be sitting on the rug. Now, if they have to relieve themselves, they will just simply get up off of the rug, and they will walk back to that corner right there where you see that little yellow sign. And I'm going to show you what that looks like. So they get up off the rug, walk over here, and they come right here to the gusty winds area. And of course, we have everything they need over here. They have sprays. Now, do I require them to spray? I don't. I just put it there in case they just want to go ahead and use it, because I spray my classroom every day anyway. So yeah, that's it. That's the station.
So she's got a fart corner.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make farts funnier?
Farts are never not funny, though. Like, I don't care what age you are, you always laugh at farts.
I'm just thinking about going up. Like, I'm thinking about me being 8 years old, going up and like doing the smirk to my friends as I walk to the fart corner.
Yeah,
you're
funny. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know that. I don't know what this is trying to do. She's trying to say, like, making farts like it's not a big deal, because you've been in meetings before, right? And you got to pass gas, and invariably every once in a while it slips out, and everybody laughs. We're all in our 50s, 40s, and we're still laughing at farts. And if you know somebody that doesn't laugh at farts, stop knowing that person. They're not trustworthy.
Agreed.
Everybody laughs at farts.
Red
They're
flag.
funny. It's hysterical. And if you're a kid, I mean, I understand what she's trying to do, so kids aren't just sitting there farting in class and just because you know what happens. You're 8-year-old, you fart. She's lost the classroom for the day.
It's done. It's done.
It's over. You're done. It's recess time. Everybody needs to hit the reset button. So now, if you're raising these kids that farts aren't that big of a deal, they can get up and just go do it and come back to their seat. It never becomes that kind of issue, maybe, where you lose the entire classroom. Because I know that's what she's trying to do. She's a teacher. She's like, I can't do this anymore. I'm sure she's had conversations like with her husband or friends, and these kids keep farting. They keep laughing. I don't know what to do. And somebody goes, make a gas station. Make them go to the back of the room and fart.
Yep.
And that's what she did. And now people are just getting up. They're going, farting. And they're not losing the class. She's not losing everybody in that class because Johnny farted in his chair and it made a funny noise.
Yeah, the noise in the chair.
Oh, the noise. That's what I'm saying. The noise in the chair. That goes reverb. And you're 8 years old. That's over. It's over. It's over for me, and I'm 49.
It's over. I'm just thinking, Dusty, third time in the fart corner.
Yeah.
Dusty's a fart guy.
And I wonder if kids are embarrassed to go into the fart corner.
I mean, some are. Do you think anybody goes over there and leaves a silent one and then doesn't spray? Because those are the more
they're
violent
all
ones.
spraying because it's cool. You're 8. You're spraying because you can. It's new in your life, right?
What you have last night,
Spray's fun.
Yeah, spray's fun. I wonder how this carries over to the next year. Like,
what if you over there in Shart?
Well, then that's your problem.
Yeah, it's a different corner.
That's your problem.
Oh,
I mean, once you're out of kindergarten, they're not changing your diaper anymore at school, and they don't even want to do it in kindergarten. But every once in a while, things happen.
Imagine having somebody do it at 78.
Jerry.
Hello, America.
Somebody says so she's a private tutor. Well done. Hey, Cody and Gold are in Vegas. Just gonna have a couple drinks. I'm in Vegas. Have to do a show. Gets over at noon. Have to get up early. Go do something nice for somebody. Change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay groovy, stay here on 96.5 The Fan. It's Cody, Gold, and Drew coming up from 10 to 2.